Our own dear native land, though tribes and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace, oh, back to honor it, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. Oh God of all creation, grant these our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. The best of the best players feeling the pressure and the nerves of King 24.
My goodness.
Wow, what are we seeing? Bringing to you this live broadcast of this huge matchup. We got to see once more what the Challengers Cup is all about. It's being able to produce in the pressure cooker. And I love when players are nervous a little bit, where, you know, you get an opportunity to see them when they're under pressure. But just by impulse, you get to do something crazy.
We're back to action. Now we're about to play the golden goal for the grand finale of the Onile Grand Finale. Oh, we're just having an update. Oh, that is not just one of not regret. He not regret it. Oh, yes.
My name is Falogun Yunus Koinsola. My gamer tag goes as Falo K. I am the only winner last edition. So I'm here for the Pro League Division 2. Me winning the only league, like, it doesn't even go far because this is my second time, so I cannot go for a competition for twice and I won't be the winner because I know those are me facing out. Like, I know them. They are just someone that are below me. So when I was going for the competition, I know that I'll be the winner. So I was not shy at all. So me being coming from Olile doesn't mean that I'm not good.
It's your boy here, Isego Iblis. I go by the gamer tag Blaze99. I'll be participating at the K Esports National Esoccer League. Unfortunately, last season we got relegated after a disappointing performance, and we are here to do better. Physically, remontada, as they say. I feel I'm a professional now, and I'm more experienced than I was when I relegated last season. So I'm here to show the level I can attain or when I'm playing at my best.
Over here, over here for hours finishing in Division 3, last tournament, football, I don't hate it. My focus here is to perform, finish complete, get to finishing second position, show that I belong in this level.
Hello everyone, my name is Jack Harris, aka Italian Mafia. I'm here to participate in the K Esports Esoccer League. I qualified from the Challengers Cup. I got one of the top 6 slots available, and I'm here to show everybody what I can do. I believe I'm one of the best players in the country, and I'm here to show my skills.
Hey everyone, I'm David Flick. My gamer tag is Flick. So I qualified for Pro League Division 2 through Challengers Cup. I did I think one of the greatest comeback in Nigeria sports history against my son, King Nodex. I came back from 5-1 to winning 6-0.
My name is Kennedy. My gamer tag is good. Professional sports player. Playing ES. Been for a while now. Professional. But years and I've won several tournaments. I'm based in Abuja. So I'm competing in the upcoming cage Division 2 soccer league.
Hello guys, I'm KK from Nubo Hawks Esports. Hello Division 2. I got to this stage of the tournament by winning the Challengers Cup. It's too easy. So yeah, Division 2, I believe I'm going to win the Division 2 and progress to the Elite Division. See you at the Elite Division.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's your boy Khalid Oyewole. Some of you might know me as Khalid OY on TikTok. As you all know, I am a content creator. Some of you have asked me why am I not competing. So I was like, why not? Let me just put you guys, So here I am, giving it my best shots. This is going to be my first time trying FC. Although I might not play well, but you guys can show me up, man.
My name is Tony from the personal I'm coming to the show Division 2 to show my talent, to show the country what I can do, and show the world that do my right to So my coming, I came to the Division 2 the open slots after the Challengers Cup. My biggest regret in that Challengers Cup was actually losing the last chance for made the top 6 in the second leg. After winning the first leg, I lost the second leg.
Yo guys, it's your boy Rhymes and I'm back at the National Esoccer League. So you guys know we took Elite Division last season and I'm back to come and give it a notch and get back to Elite Division. I don't feel no pressure. I feel like if I play at my best, I'm one of the best players in the country. So definitely I'm going to go all out this time around because that is where I belong. We were relegated from the Elite Division last season because I feel like I didn't really play well and I choked because I was number 4 on the table or whatever. So I don't know what happened, but then again we have to do more this time. I'm gonna keep practicing and then I know that if I play well, whatever happened last season is not gonna happen this season.
Hi guys, Simple Rizzo here. We're back again. We played KD Boys for this time around the country. I participated in Division 1 last year, but playing against the best of them. It wasn't easy, but this time around, I've heard I've seen some amazing players who registered for this particular, who are in this particular division actually. And then it's going to be fun, it's going to be thrilling and rough. We're going to try our best to finish properly because came from the so it shouldn't be a problem.
Hello guys, it's Tactical and I'm here for the National Esoccer League. I came to the Challengers Cup and it's my first time in this tournament. And for those who don't know me, I'm a gamer from Port Harcourt. I've been gaming for 6 years now. Started playing FIFA in 2019. So I've actually won a couple of tournaments, but I'm looking to make a statement in this tournament.
Hi guys, my name is Yemi, a Nigerian FC Pro player. I came into the K Esports
league via the Challenger because I wasn't available for the previous K Esport League. I believe I have a lot of talent to showcase during the league. I want to win the league, to be honest.
If there's anyone I'm looking forward to playing in the league, it's going to be David Flick because already this season we've had a couple of competitive games online. I've won one, he's won one, so it's the perfect time to trash that out. And if I'm playing at my best, I feel I have what it takes to make it to the elite division because 1v1 against all the other contenders, I feel like I'll come out with a positive result. So why not get it up it?
I didn't really like the way the Ghanaians actually beat us in the last matchup. So I'm here to, qualify to the elite division so I can show them what I can do. So watch out for Dracarys, watch out for Apple Panda, who will be there definitely in the elite pro league.
I believe on this book, I can go to on my waist. It's now best fit, so you can see that I'm out of this. So whoever committee with that you hold on, I'm going to create one of them. This is that guy that thought that says no, you don't know. I don't know. Don't even know his name yet. But yeah, I would say I'm here.
So boys, I promise you guys, I'm not gonna disappoint. If I play my best, if I do my best, definitely I'm gonna make it back to elite division. So boys, this time I'm taking you guys on a journey, so you need to ride with me because it's gonna be like a movie, real movie. So guys, look out for a good gameplay. I can't like us. I know, and I'm kind of happy that some of the guys that made me like relegated last season, I'm happy that some of them are in this division with me, and I'm going to like get my revenge. Obviously, bro, like this one is no doubt. So I'll see you guys. Let's go.
So I play with a lot of you guys. Flick, Wale Nation, Yemi SP. So you guys are not really that special. We are not really that special. I won't lie to you. I can just say Yemi is good, but the rest of you they are not that special. I play with game with Josh, so nothing special about among you guys. So we all meet in the competition. We meet there. So shout outs to my friend, my family, rooting for me. Now I'm here. Keep watching me. And my friends, I want to be a gamer also. EA Sports is the future. Lucky now.
Yeah, so I'm used to being the competitive scene.
So my motivation for playing this tournament is actually winning, because I've been away for quite a while, 1 year now. So I'm looking to be back with a band. So what you guys will expect from me is good gameplay, and I'm hoping to win the tournament eventually.
I see myself as going to make top two. Very, very key for me. The goal is to make top two in Division 2 and compete with the rest of the best players in Nigeria. What motivates me to play this game is waking up every day to improve daily. I like to learn from the best. I watch the pro scene. I follow Anders Gang, Comno, and I'm coming for Division 2 players, so watch out. Top 2 is the goal. Cheers.
So I would come here with my A game, bringing everything to the table. I'm not an underdog at all. In fact, I feel my opponent should be very, very careful. Watch out for me coming because the match against me will not be an easy one.
Elevation, Nunes, my son, and Yemi. So it's going to be a very interesting league because it's really packed with very, very good players, to be honest. So watch out for Flick in Division 2.
League champion. Yo, man. Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No, they take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, don't touch it. Latino, the great international Esoccer League champion. Yo, man. Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No, they take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, don't touch it. Latino, the great international Esoccer League champion. Yo, man. Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No, they take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, don't touch it. Latino, the great international Esoccer League champion. Yo, man. Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No, they take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, don't touch it. Latino, the great international Esoccer League champion. Yo, man. Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No, they take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, don't touch it. Latino, the great international Esoccer League champion. Yo, man. Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No, they take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, don't touch it. Latino, the great international Esoccer League champion. Yo, man. Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No, they take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, don't touch it. Latino, the great international Esoccer League champion. Yo, man. about? Is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. Novis, they go back into the game from 12 yards, scores. And we're back where Old Trafford.
The queen of the first ever National East Soccer League champion, Yoga.
Oh, good God. For nature to think about, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on.
What's up, Africa, and what's up, world? Welcome. I'm so glad to be back on the screens alongside my main man, Sly Moore. We are going to be bringing you guys all of the neighbors in action that is the National Esoccer Pro Leagues. I'm excited. Sly, how you feeling?
Super hyped since the announcement was made across all social media platforms, getting to see new faces on the block.
Absolutely.
These days, we're kind of used to some players, but the fact that so many new names are out there is really intriguing for me, and I'm sure a lot of people are definitely hyped for this one as well.
Absolutely. It is going to be 7 weekends, 20 players, 190 games in total. If you've ever heard anything about pressure, this it was pressure means. You cannot afford to slack on any of the weekends. I mean, is that the same thought you have, so?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this takes a format like we saw last year with the National Esoccer League, with the Elite League last year, where every single weekend you've got to come and show that you're consistent with the game and show that every single weekend you're up to date with what is happening. And with FC26, if you've played any version of FC26, you know with the Ultimate Team, every single week there's a new update, there's a new patch out there. So for these
there's something there for you.
It's going to be brutal. So that's got to be the main keyword. Consistency. If you can be consistent, I think you definitely have a shot at winning this.
Absolutely. Don't forget, like I said earlier, it is 7 weekends, 20 players, 190 games in total. Now there are 8 positions up for grabs. If you followed us last season for the Elite League, he just mentioned earlier on, we had 16 players, 8 relegated, and we are looking for the 8 that will be promoted back to the Elite League. So the Elite guys, I know they're going to be definitely watching out for this one. They want to see who they should be looking out for. I mean, who is going to be coming for their crown, who is going to be coming to give them some thorn in their flesh in the coming weeks. That one is coming soon also.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, everybody's looking at who the top 8 would be, but I'm more concerned about the names that we haven't heard before, because for me, I've seen somebody who usually streams like Khalid. I think I saw him around earlier when I did come in, where you've been seeing him streaming so many times. Now all of a sudden he wants to compete. What will he look like on a competitive setting? So all of these names are definitely going to be fun, and I believe today is going to be a big day as we do kick off the National Esoccer Pro League. Well, for today's matchups, there you have them on your screens. We'll be opening things up on the main broadcast with Mr. Oga and Anif to do battle. These are 2 guys relegated from the Elite League looking to maybe get a little bit of redemption through the Pro Leagues.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And I think we will have an opportunity to see firsthand what it looks like in terms of the growth they have made, the progress they have made in their gameplay, because we saw them for 5 weeks last season on the Elite stage and they weren't that good. Mr. Oga, definitely, I would agree with me that this wasn't like his best performance. There was a lot of drop-offs, of course. But Anife was one who we are very surprised to see, because we have seen Anife on many occasions where he always seems to prove some points, stand tall, prove his mettle. I think now we have an opportunity to see on the big stage if there is any difference between what we saw last season and what we currently have right
now. So that will be the main featured matchup for round 1, Mr. Oga versus Anife. But knowingly, with the National Esoccer League, there's a format. Another game will be happening concurrently. Rhymes also just joining a new team, OS Esports. He will be doing battle elsewhere. Also, in the first round of action, we'll see KK and Tactical. That should be another interesting game. Dada Boy, Outlaws Dada Boy, will also be in action against Son of God. And then finally, Dracaris will take on Flick. All of these matches happening here live on KD Sports YouTube. And some of these names that you are seeing, Son of God, guys like Tactical, KK, all of them, you almost feel like they have a chip on their shoulder and you have a point to prove. Because these days, people have put some players into like the elite tiers. No need to mention their names. Everybody knows who they are. But then some of these guys really need to prove their mettle, and this could be the perfect stage for them to do that, especially the kind of competition that they are coming against. Because a guy like Dracarys, maybe you're not familiar with the name, but he's somebody that I know is well known
for a very
within
long
the
time.
scene.
Yes.
Exactly. So if you do have a matchup against him and you beat him, you're sending waves of signals to everybody else. So this is the best opportunity for them to come on here and show that they are indeed ready for the elite leagues when it comes.
Yeah, I mean, it's great that you were able to single out Dracarys from that one, but also I want you to look into names like KK, names like Dada Boy. Flick is also someone people underrate a little bit. I know him on the 95 rated scene. I haven't really seen much of him in the FUT scene. He is one of those players who he loves defending, so every single time it is him against any player, it's going to be a very, very defensive game. Wolevation is another name people, he knows how to win. That's one thing about Wolevation. He does know how to score, I would say, unorthodox goals. So I think the players have to, really be on the lookout. Khalid, a first timer in any competitive scene, he's going up against a legend, a veteran like Wolevation. Bright King Nones, another one I want to see, because I want to see if Bright has really, really improved from what we saw last season, which wasn't impressive. Bright was the 16th position, had no win at all, conceded lots of goals. We want to definitely see the difference in that one. I mean, going up against someone like King Nonex is one of those very attacking players. A lot like his gameplay is a lot like Boyd's own. So let's see if King Bright can really match up King Nonex. Bright can match up King Nonex. Yeah, me, one of my favorites ever player on the 95 rated scene. I do not know what he's going to look like on the FC 26 scene. And Baloke, the one who won the Onile Sports, first time maybe with the FC FUT scene, the UT scene. I don't know if he's going to be able to match up.
Yes, some of those narratives are pretty important to me, because back home in Ghana as well, when we have these types of tournaments, there are players who a lot of people attribute to just kick off on 95. They'll say, okay, yeah, that's good in kick off on 95. But when it's your opportunity to perform when it comes to Ultimate Team, you've got to show that you can do it. So for the guys who played in the Onile Esports Championship, so the Challengers Cup, they all played in 95 overall. For Ultimate Team, it's a whole different ball game. They've been doing their homework in training. They'll be playing a lot and all of that. We'll be looking at the squad requirements very soon as well. There are some tricky things to note out there. For this weekend, if you've been following Ultimate Team, by the way, Team of the Year is out. So I'm sure maybe a couple of people have packed them here and there. The attackers are out, so we'll see how it indeed goes on. But day one has me hyped, and some of the fixtures look juicy already.
They look very juicy, and I'm going to reiterate this again. I love the fact that we're having this continuity between last season and this season. We did see a lot happen on the elite stage last season. We saw some of the players we expected to go really, really far, drop off a little bit. It did seem like after the second, third week, we already knew, okay, this is a person who's definitely relegating. But players like Blaze also is someone I think I want to see how he really, really performs now. When I would say this is probably his better level. Not the elites maybe, but the pro leagues. Can you really do it?
Yeah, for sure. Those are some things to look at. But with Ultimate Team, there are always going to be squad requirements. And these squad requirements, they've been out for some time now. The players, they've been doing justice to them. We are seeing the team setups for some of these guys. Now we get to see the OG Mr. Oga try to set up in a 4-4-1-1. If you've played Ultimate Team up to any level this year, 4-4-1-1, 4-5-1 is very popular. I'm seeing some popular items in there. The one that definitely pops out to me is that Jonathan Tah item. I think that Winter Wildcard is becoming very, very popular. The fact that he's got one of the most important play styles in there, the intercept play style plus. Him and Eder Militao paired at the back should be dangerous. Carrera and Llorente is not a bad pair for a fullback duo at all. I'm seeing the likes of Nico Williams also still in the mix. Zico playing at the cam.
That one is very interesting for me, because
he's got some very good passing play styles that could really help with the through balls, especially. We know this year is heavy on through balls.
I mean, Claude Pena, of course, she is probably going to be featuring in every single.
If she's not in your squad, I don't know. I just don't know.
If she's not in your squad, we probably would be having an idea as to what you are really coming here to do, which is not really compete, because she is one incredible card that's come out this year. She's been very popular right from the get-go of 26. Very interesting that she's still on this one.
Yeah, always interesting to watch. Now, you look on that left-hand side. Mr. Oga's opted for shelling. And I'd love to have a conversation with Mr. Oga on this one, because you know what? For the shelling item, I feel like everybody bought into the idea when Anders won the E-Euros. Because before then, nobody was giving the shelling any attention
Chance,
at that
yeah.
time. But the way Anders used her at that Euros, it made everybody see, okay, maybe this card might be good. And she's got some interesting play styles as well. So that's another card that we might be looking for. You know why I love that? The fact that the National Esoccer League is on weekends, weekend league approaches. So you might see a card or two here that you'll be like, okay, maybe I can add this card to my team and maybe get better. You look at the bench, maybe not so impressive, but he's got 3 key guys on there that he's looking to bring on and make and be impact subs. I'm looking at that winter wildcard Madwiki. Can definitely come off the bench and produce some spark. That Unai Lopez Conference League item, not bad at all as well. So all in all, I like how Mr. Oga has kept his team neat and tidy. But sometimes your team is not all what it takes to win. You've got to show some massive skill. And knowing Mr. Oga, I'm sure he'll be going into this first game very, very determined to pick up 3 points.
Very determined, of course. And I did have a quick conversation with him earlier today. I was joking with him. I said that he was wearing a war shirt, and he was like, "Yes, he's here for war." He doesn't want to have he doesn't want to take any casualties. He wants to leave all on the battlefield. Now, this is the best way to start out. You have your first game against someone like Anife, win, and you're already able to make a statement. I'm sure, of course, Anife is also feeling the same way about this game. He'll be looking at the fact that if he can get that win over Mr. Oga, whoever wins this game is definitely putting out his statements first.
Yeah, those things are really important. I mean, going back to last year's National Soccer League, one thing that the guys who went on to win, that was, of course, Farouk Wanto went on to lift the trophy, but of course, Kelafri pushed him all the way. What they did was start well. He started with wins, and that was very important
after
to them.
2 weeks, they were still unbeaten.
At that time,
correct,
so starting well is going to be important. And I believe for Mr. Oga and Anif, the fact that they were part of it last year, they've already experienced what it takes to play through the 7 weeks. That experience will help them this time. For the newbies, maybe it might not help them as much because this is their first time playing every single weekend where you have to come and produce. But for Mr. Oga and Anif, they'll know the importance of really starting well. And look, I think for some of these players as well, how FC26 has been shaped, because one thing everybody will say about this game is the through balls and the dribbling. And usually OGs have a lot of dribbling when it comes to
elastic dribbling, always in that pouch.
Exactly,
ready to come
like
in
control
and attack.
screen dribbling, you being able to work in tight spaces and all of that. And the fact that this game has enabled a lot of players to play that style of play, you kind of feel like the old gen might have their way with this game. I've already seen guys like Mr. Oga play, Adefola play. They've all had their way with it. So maybe this might be the perfect game for Mr. Oga to produce. But on Anif, on the other hand, he did have a couple of games last year where you could tell, okay, there might be some talent here. Maybe it's just that last year he didn't have some of his best games, but he could definitely produce here at the National Soccer League Pro League.
I mean, also, while we're talking about this, I also want to look at the mental aspect of the game. 7 weeks back to back, 7 weeks of intense action, Saturday, Sunday. I mean, you have to have some mental fortitude to be able to always perform consistently across. We didn't see that for Anif and Mr. Oga. I mean, it was towards the end that Anif really started showing that he could actually hang, he could actually play with the big boys. A little bit of hit and miss with Mr. Oga there. We're already going straight into the action. Mr. Oga up against Anife. Corner already. That one is very quick.
Well, we go straight into a first matchup of the day. Mind you, if you're wondering what the rules are, it is clearly 9-minute house for this one. So it is going to be a lengthy affair these days in the competition. Everybody used to 9-minute house, and it is always going to be interesting to see who gets to take full advantage. I mean, you might be used to your usual rivals or champs with 6-minute house, but these 9-minute house are going to be very, very important.
Absolutely.
So I believe kicking from left to right in this one, in the white will be Mr. I believe that will be
Oga. That would be Oga.
That will be Anif actually, as it will open the scoring.
I think that is Mr. Oga because
Mr.
he's
Oga
coming from the left to right. Yes, Mr. Oga, yes, he's the one who just scored. Talk about that true pass though. I just recently noticed it. I play more of the 95 rated mode. I noticed how very effective that true pass. Before you used to have to go through the R1, L2 true pass to have that kind of curved pass across a long stretch of the pitch. But that one, just a good, I think, another one again. This might just be one of his strategies to be able to break down the defense and give himself space.
I think this year everybody has to be able to adopt this type of strategy, just triggering your runs on both flanks. That's why you've always got to have quick wingers. So it wouldn't be surprising if we see the likes of Nico Williams and co very much
consistently
in this
across.
game.
Do you think we'll see a Lamine Yamal card?
Yes, I believe there's a Lamine Yamal card that's very interesting. The Champions League item, Lamine Yamal, has a little bit of pace, more pace than his good item. So maybe that's what a lot of people will be looking at. But just about 10 minutes in, Mr. Oga drawing first blood, and what you'd expect to him starting strong in this series for Anif, though, it will have to be a matter of him locking in mentally and trying to bounce back. It's a 9-minute half, so there's still a lot of time here to go, and that's the beauty of playing in the 9-minute house. Even though you don't start well, sometimes
you could always have an opportunity to come back and really do your thing. Yes, I mean, we did see that a whole lot last season, where we had consistent goal action across the entire 90 in-game minutes on the pitch. Mr. Oga has drawn first blood, but that means nothing much in the aspects of the results, because we still have about 70 minutes on the game clock. That one should definitely give us something to talk about. And if really probing right now, trying to, now he's dribbled his way out of that pressure.
Yeah, just to deal with what the threat that Mr. Oga poses. Mind you, the National Esoccer Pro League, brought to you by, of course, Kid Esports, Game Evolution, making this one happen as well, getting the nod from Esports Federation of Nigeria. Game Pride are also on the mix, and this year one of our media partners, Esports African News, has Anif might be in.
Oh, that is a penalty. I mean, I was almost going to say that it was a bad decision for him to try and cut back in, because the goalkeeper was rushing out, and I was expecting him to probably lob the goalkeeper or go for the near post finish. I mean, Sly, talk about the near post finish a little bit.
From 12 yards,
wow,
we'll get that equalizer he's been searching for, and it's well deserved. Over the last couple of minutes, he has been pushing.
Under pressure.
He has been showing that when he does indeed get the opportunity, he can make them count. And that's what it's all about here at the National Youth Soccer League. Just making good use of your opportunities. And for Anif, he will know all about that. I like the fact that all of a sudden Mr. Anif is using the offside trap a lot, because he's noticed that Mr. Oga has fallen in love with the true ball a little bit, and he's trying to catch him off guard.
I mean, I think he has done it so many times during the opening stages of the game that maybe now Anif has all of that now under lock and key. That's one thing I really love about playing styles. I love to chop it up. I love to mix it a little bit, so you don't really know what to expect. Sometimes you could go for the true ball, sometimes you could go for the up trues, sometimes you call back the player and go for that short pass. That's one of the things I really love seeing. That out to call back.
Great position to be in. Mr. Oga trying to bulldoze his way through. That Claudia Pina item, she's just something else, especially in tight situations like those where you feel like maybe your defender has done enough to stop her. Well, I don't know where she gets the strength from, but she finds a way to bully her way through. There's Zico on the ball for Mr. Oga. Great pass. Shot on the left side.
Oh, first time true pass. That one was very good. That's not the one we used to see in a lot, but that one was very, very good. And it nearly got him to go this one. Knocked down by Mr. Oga. Wow. Not sure I've seen the knockdown being used this way from a corner kick. It's usually knocking down to the guy in front. This time, he knocked it down to his player behind and was able to get space.
It's just always improvising on the fly. He noticing, okay, and if has defenders where he wants them to be, so he just has to improvise on the fly, and there he does that with Zico, with the finesse. So this year, you will be seeing a lot of finesse goals going. I've asked a lot of players, and in their opinion, it seems like the finesse play style plus might be the most important. I don't know if Mane agrees, because this year, the best shooting style it has to be finesse. Just bend it in, and you always find a way of scoring.
It's hard to argue with EA when they have decided on what they want to do. Or this is a chance for Anif. Turns back, and that one was well done. Well done. He allowed that one cook, and I think he has served himself. He has served his opponent, Mr. Oga, a very delicious goal there.
Well, I know everybody is a huge favorite of Claudia Pina, but that card right there that got the goal is my favorite on the game. Aitana Bomati. Oh my goodness. Her gold card has saved me so, even though right now I've shifted away from a good card a little bit. There are upgrades coming here and there. But Bomati's card is still pretty good. I'm not surprised that Anife has still got her in the squad. She's got passing play style. She's got some really good shooting play styles and dribbling play styles to help you as well. I believe she's got technical dribbling as part of those play styles that will help you. See Mr. Oga build through the middle with Carrera's good pass, lofter pass, and he might be in space, and he will find that third goal to lead once more.
Yes, both players going for blood, going toe-to-toe, matching each other stride for stride. Now we have 5 goals already in about 30 minutes in-game time. Mr. Oga has the lead again. Maybe this time around he might have a way to double it and keep it, or it will be Anife who will be coming back once more. It might just be Mr. Oga. It might just be Mr. Oga, and Anife survives that one.
Well. Just about 13 game minutes into the action is already shown to be a goal mouth encounter, and it's one that you definitely can't miss.
We just spoke about that finesse and how very important it is. And this time he nearly caught it.
Are you looking at the goalkeeper and post for Anif? That's better check. Quite lengthy himself. I don't think he's got far reach plus, but he's got some very good play styles to deal with that finesse. So I'm sure that's one of the reasons why Anif has got the Chelsea legend Petr Cech in goal. Patrick Gujaru. You can also let me know in the chat who your favorite goalkeeper on the game is, because I've had so many options. I'm hearing the new Courtois in the mix as well. I still use Schmeichel. But that time goalkeeper cannot do anything about that one. Low driven into the back post. And this Kevin Shada item, the Winter Wild card, I believe it's an Evo. And it's just perfect, as he will take that commanding 2-goal lead in this game. Impressive start from Mr. Oga.
And it just seems like he's going to be piling on the pressure. He's another counter attack. He's triggered the run. Does the player lock? Cuts back. Is it? Yes, it is. Cut back. And this time around, it seems like he is running away with the lead. I mean, Anif has not really found so much joy down the wing, because that, I've noticed, is where Mr. Oga seems to always get the ball off him consistently. So he has to find another way to play through Mr. Oga's defense, which is not an easy feat. I have to give it to him.
Well, it is tricky to play against a player like Mr. Oga, especially when he's in this
mode. And he's defending very well.
Exactly. You always put a lot of pressure on you, and there he goes again. This time through Pina. She's got some space to work with. Mr. Oga looking for the sit before the halftime whistle goes. Twisting and turning, and you might be dangerous that time though. Anif doing his homework.
Ooh.
And he gives it away again.
I don't know if we could say he did his homework there. I think he was very, very lucky, extremely lucky. This is the third time Mr. Oga is pulling the same exact move from the wing. I was expecting that by now Anif would have figured out what is actually going on in that one. But whatever the case is, I think it's easier to say this from this part of the cockpit than when you're actually holding on to the pad. Here is Anif. He has that pass. Can he go? Oh, I was expecting a shot there, but he decided to hold on to it and really, really ensure he gets that one right. Yes, he does.
That time through
Patience.
Graham Hansen, Caroline Graham Hansen. I believe a gold item, still very, very good. She's 5-star skill moves, 5-star weak foot. She can shoot with either foot, so she's difficult to contend with as well. But this goal is important for Anif. It bridges the gap between the game going away from you and the game still being close and still being in the mix to be able to catch up. And for Anif, I'm sure he will be very delighted as to how that goal went in. Just about 2 minutes before the halftime whistle goes in what has been definitely an end-to-end first 45 minutes of action here. Live from Lagos, Nigeria, the Game Evolution Studios, where the National Esoccer Pro League is going down. 2 players who were relegated from the Elite League doing battle in match day 1, our first featured match upon the broadcast. Patrick Gujaru, as you can see, Mr. Oga playing for last attack. It's Pina onside though, just a little bit.
That was just so close, and I'm very, very sure Hanif will be breathing a huge sigh of relief. Definitely, he doesn't want to be losing by 3 goals at halftime after doing so much work with that last goal there. Mr. Hanif also has to be very, very careful of that particular flank. That is where it seems like Mr. Oga's strength is currently lying. He has a chance. The goalkeeper washes out. The defender's very, very active to that threat. And my goodness, that one would have definitely done Anif a lot of good if they had gone in.
Well, for Mr. Oga, it will all be about keeping the lead and making sure he goes into the second half with that same intensity. But impressive from Anif, though. He didn't lie down at all. I think in the latter stages of this first half, he's shown that, you know what, he's not going to give the game away. Yeah. And I'm sure a couple of tweaks here and there would definitely go a long way to help him. But that's how our first 45 in-game action will go now. I'll be interacting with you guys in the chat as well. What have you seen so far from the both of these guys? What are you liking so far from the both of these guys? I'm seeing high-level intensity. I like when it's back and forth a bit. Before, it was kind of Mr. Oga doing all of the pressing and the pushing.
First opening 20 minutes, yes.
Mr. Oga, Anif making sure that he comes back into this game is pretty important.
I mean, there's still so much, there's for Anif to do in the second half. He's down by 2 goals. You can see the Leonidas shirt on Mr. Oga. That's proof that his intent in this one. You know, it's all out war. What is his profession? Gaming, and all of that. But this is the beginning of the second half. Anife has to figure out the wing play by Mr. Oga. That is where he is most dangerous. He has to figure it out, and he has to figure it out now.
Well, this year, I believe so many people will be going through the wings. The main way to stop that has to be defending with your line high.
That pass, yes, I mean, we could really, fault Mr. Oga for not figuring out and finding out the attack where it was coming from early. But that pass and the ability to see it and pull it off by Anif is something I want to give him kudos for. Well done. He really did well with that one.
An impressive start to the second half from Anif. Knew he needed to come out all guns blazing, and he's done exactly that. Just about 2 minutes into the second half, and already he's found a way to bounce back into this game, and he's cut the deficit to 1, which is very important in the context. Mind you, goals are also going to be important as well.
Wow.
In those positions, everybody is deadly these days.
Yes.
We told you about the Zico item. Once again, finds, I believe he's got a finesse play style as well. So if those players have got finesse play style and they're on their stronger foot in that position,
you know it's definitely going to be going
goodbye
in.
for you.
As somebody will always say, it's going to be chicken and chips in those positions. But here is Anife trying to really kickstart the good work again. Good pass. Maybe doing too much in that angle, but
I was expecting. I saw the angle a little bit. I was
for the
expecting
finesse.
the finesse.
Yeah, I was expecting that one too.
Because she's got that play style that we've been speaking about earlier on. Now, take notice of all of the midfielders that these guys are using. They've all got the key passing play styles like tiki taka. They've got ping pass. I believe they've got incisive play style plus as well, the long ball plus on some of them. So it's always going to be important to have those types of midfielders in your ranks to be able to play those through balls. And if you can see with the demeanor on his face, looking to make this game be a close one again. Pina, a little bit of a heavy touch as Jonathan Tah will make that very important interception.
Yeah, I mean, I really love the frame we just saw of how very invested Anif was in that series of play. Listen, this is what we love to see. The mental work that goes into this one is something that's absolutely insane. Most of you guys won't see that just by watching the videos, but frames like this will actually explain to you how very mental this game is. Trying to break down attack and defense, the way it can give you space to do something very good with it. Here is an offside by Mr. Oga. A good use of the offside trap. I mean, the offside trap hasn't really been so effective for me this FC26. I don't know about you, Sai. What do you think?
Well, I think this year the timing is a little bit difficult as compared to the previous years, because this year people are actively looking for the through balls. Last year, people were using it as a decoy run and all of that. But this year, when someone sends a run, I'm telling you, he's going to find it. So if you're not alert to the offside traps, you will be found wanting. And through on goal, this time to finish.
Talk about that true pass.
Oh, that's the way to go about it.
Yes.
If Anif has any signs of recovering in this game, he's showing that he's on the right path. 11 goals in 56 in-game minutes.
Tell me what a better way to kickstart the National Esoccer Pro League down with this kind of game. End-to-end stuff. Not because the players aren't doing well, but because you can see they are actually and actively going for it. They are throwing all they have at each other. And then, as you can see, Mr. Oga currently has a very slim lead, 6-5. That is what we currently have on the scoreboard. It might just be 6-6 in any minute if Anif is able to get this one over the line.
Points are important, and so are goals. So you can tell both of them are poised to get it. Fabian Ruiz in transitions. Now, speaking of transitions, I believe that's the best way to score in this game, because if you play against a set defense, I always liking FC26 to NBA basketball, in the sense where if you're coming up with possession and it's a set defense, you're playing against a team that's already well rested with a set defense, you're going to struggle to score against them. But playing in transition in FC26 is the best way to score.
Absolutely. You can trigger a lot of runs
quickly, and you'd cause your opposition a lot of trouble. And that's what Mr. Oga has done so far in this game. But in the second half, he's playing against a set Anif defense, and that's why he is struggling to create a lot of inroads in this game. Boros Kupo!
We haven't really seen that one a lot so far today, so I think that was a very good one to get Anif off guard. And I think that one is showing you why very effective he was. He found a Pina in space, and definitely, she's never going to miss from that angle.
Well, sometimes you've got to lean on the skill moves a bit to create opportunities, and that's what Mr. Oga did right there. But still, danger not gone these days. At this point, I don't think Manny and I can blink at any point in time.
I mean,
every single second,
end.
There's an opportunity.
I also want to highlight what just happened there. There was a quick chess game that went on. And Ife took the gamble that Mr. Oga wasn't going to go and attack at that end post, while Mr. Oga took the gamble that Ife was not going to cut back. And that's why that one didn't go in. But I absolutely love what we are seeing on our screen. Both players are trying to actually use their brains to do the playing first before their hands.
Well, that's what this esports is all about. Sometimes we call it a mental game way before what you are seeing on the virtual screens. It's always going to be a tricky one. If you are not able to win the mental battle before you pick up those controllers, Pina just dancing in the area. Mr. Oga knows that one more goal could definitely put him in a strong position to secure these 3 points he's looking for. Scott in the midfield. Good pass, but well done to Anif as he gets one more body in the mix to cut it out. This year, defending is as difficult as ever because the timing you've got to have spot on. And so far, I believe, even though Anif has conceded 7 goals, there have been some possessions where he's done incredibly well with those. Fabian on the right-hand side, Anif building up nicely. Oh.
Wow.
Anif definitely knows his way around his offense. That one you've got to give it to him. Maybe his defense hasn't been the best today, but his offense has really, really been good to watch.
I mean, yes, I think the fact that he's up against a Mr. Oga in the first game might not do him a lot of justice in that sense, but he has really been doing so well. The mental battles, like we spoke about earlier on, he has been there. He's been making good decisions in and around the box. The first 15 minutes had him struggling, but you can see that he has grown into the game, especially in the second half. Mr. Oga now will be sweating a lot. Don't forget, it's a 9 minutes half game, so we still have lots and lots of time for at least even the next 3 goals to go in.
Yeah, it's pretty important to know that there's still a lot of time to go. But just back to that goal that Neve got right there. Immediately he made that comeback. It fell to who? Hansen. I've spoken about Hansen's 5-star weak foot already. Immediately got the ball with Hansen. Ball roll scoop into her left side. If it was a strong player with just the right foot that doesn't have the 5-star weak foot, everybody will predict that, okay, you're going the right side. But then because she's both-footed, he can go anyways, and he chose the left-hand side. That's how come Mr. Oga was totally lost on that defensive possession. Kudos to Annie for finding that all-important goal. Now just one goal separating both of these guys. Like we said, it is all intense here with just about 15 minutes to go. There goes Anif again to find the equalizer.
Oh, there you go. 7-7. Mr. Oga, shocked by what he's seen on the screen, while Anife finally beats a huge sigh of relief. The first time he has been leveled since we had that first goal go in like the second or third minutes of today's game.
Well, that's a big goal, and you could tell by Anif's reaction. This time, a little bit of a defensive breakdown from Mr. Oga, committing too early. And that time he's punished. Anif will take that all day, every day. But with about 15 minutes to go, I think we can confidently say the goals are not ending here.
I mean, I told you, you know, it's like every single time we come into the station, in this studio, I always seem to come on with my octopus charms. I told you we should expect 3 goals. We've seen one already. We might just see the next one going in if Mr. Oga is able to get this one over the line. Here is Mr. Oga now. Nico Williams has the ball on the flank. Turns round. It's still in the dangerous area. Here's Zico. Oh, I thought that could have been a pass.
Well, playing those intricate details are always going to be important. But this time, all of the momentum surely in Anife's hands. And if he can use that and channel that to his advantage, he could cause Mr. Oga a lot of problems, as we are seeing him do some very good work in transitions. Great interception from Bomati as you get it on the left-hand side. Williams, once more, he's in dangerous areas. Could he find that all-important goal to give him the lead? Mind you, Anif has never led in this game. And now, down to the last 9 minutes, he could make some huge splashes in this one. Oh, the final pass lacking.
I mean, I don't know if I would say the final pass was lacking or the interception was really, really good. Oh, my goodness, what a true pass. And Nico Williams is left in no man's land, lobs it. No, he did not lob it, and he has absolutely missed it. I expected a lob from that angle. The goalkeeper was way over his line, and you know, the lob shots are very OP'd in this SC. Man, oh man. And now maybe Hanife might punish him. Steps. What? Both players missing the golden opportunity to get themselves in the lead. What an end-to-end gameplay we just saw right now.
2 consecutive massive opportunities and none of them able to take full advantage. Well, there comes Mr. Oga again. Definitely wants to get one more goal in the mix, but I'm just quite surprised that at this level, two huge opportunities, especially Mr. Oga's opportunity, he had so much time to pick a decision. And I believe he was caught between two minds whether to go for the lob, to go for the finesse. Instead, went for the outside of the foot Trivella, which hasn't been my favorite this year. Is that on from Zico? Just slightly offside though. Now we are heading to crunch time. The last 5 minutes of the game, which Manny and I totally enjoy every single time. You know, there's a lot of drama attributed to this one. Nico Williams surely quick enough to get the ball first. Anif to push.
What a scene it will be if we have Anif finally get the win or the lead in this one after being down throughout the entire game. My oh my, that would be such a story to begin the Pro League with.
Well, you always know we've got drama buckled up for you. This is why we are here. All of the entertainment that comes with this esport, and you can feel some drama building. Anif, could it be the perfect form of SC as he still builds up right on the end of that area? Nico Williams, surely one more goal could put a seal on this game and give him the dagger for all 3 points. Rodri, and he's still pushing. Hansen, it could be perfect. Epina still holds on to it just but did it.
Oh my goodness, he held on just too long for that. That one I was expecting to see a finesse as soon as Pina had
still
that
opportunity not gone. Final chance of the game will come for the corner. By that time, got defense roll. Oh! And I believe free kick
penalty
on the edge of the area. Mr. Oga still hasn't had a chance to breathe yet. Hanif, can he be perfect? Still pushing. He can't go back now. Has to find a way to penetrate through that stubborn defense. A great work from Mr. Oga. The referee's not going to allow the corner kick at all. It will settle for a point apiece. My, oh my, what a finish.
Slayer,
this game we've just seen.
I have absolutely no words for what we just witnessed. I mean, at some point during the first half, we thought it was going to be a blowout. And at the end of the second half, we were looking at Anif as being the one who was going to take it all the way to the next level. He was going to be the one to win the important 3 points for today. But what a way to kickstart today's competition, the Pro League scenes. We told you guys, get locked in, get strapped in, get your popcorn, get your drinks ready. You cannot afford to blink at any of these games. These guys have just shown you what to expect even more throughout this competition. Mr. Anif versus Mr. Oga, 7-7.
Yeah, we couldn't have asked for anything better, like you said. To open us up like this, thank you so much, Oga, Mr. Oga and Anif. Like, we couldn't have
this
asked
is a
for
good one
better. This is proper after Christmas, because of course we just came from Christmas, New Year.
This is Happy New Year.
This is our New Year's present.
This is Happy New Year.
Incredible finish to that game. I love it when there's so much drama. Even though I'm not holding the control, I feel like I was in the game.
Absolutely.
With them. And that's
all the thrills,
the joy,
all the feelings. Like, I feel like I was definitely in there with them. My goodness, it's like, wow.
Impressive display from the
even though I feel a little bit disappointed with those last two chances from both of the players. I definitely insist that Oga should have lobbed the ball. There was absolutely no reason, because the goalkeeper was on rushing. He had Nico Williams. There was nobody you could say, okay, could have a second clearance off the line, of the byline. And Hanif decided to go for the finesse when he could have just buried it. I mean,
near post,
near post.
So many options to choose from.
The low GV shot was there staring at him, but I mean, I'm not the one in the pressure pot.
But I think if you look at how the game went in totality, the full 90 minutes, Mr. Oga will come out of this game more disappointed than Anif, because he led throughout majority of this game. Led by 2, led by 3 at some point in time.
Yeah,
he was cruising. But credit to Ms. Anif, able to at least
stay in the game,
salvage the point, which is maybe going to be important to him in the future. Mind you, this is going to be happening for the next 7 weeks. So every single
Saturday,
point
Sunday
does indeed matter.
Yes, Saturday, Sunday for the next 7 weeks. We are definitely in your houses, in your rooms, on your devices. Courtesy the Cade Esports Game Evolution platforms. We are going to be giving you guys the best esports have to offer, especially the FC side of life. Wow, what a game we just saw. I know in a couple of minutes we're going to be showing you guys the highlights of this one on your screen, so you can, in case you missed anything, you blinked at any point in time, you can see it happening as it happened. This year we have Imaji, who retired, by the way, after last year's event. We have him as an analyst. I mean, that excites me, really.
For sure. I mean, when you've got somebody who's got a lot of brains about this game and understands what happens with this game, you've got to be excited about it. The fact that I mean, we were watching the games, but for Manny and I, we understand that we only see some parts of it. He sees way deeper things.
Yeah.
As a former professional,
Yeah.
he definitely sees way deeper things. And if you want to learn about the game, Dale, this is the place to be. I'm sure you'll be coming to the decks pretty soon and just showing us a couple of things that maybe we might have missed. Maybe give you a little bit of details on some cards that you should be having in your teams as well. But that's how we wrap up round one for the action. Both of them sharing the spoils at a point apiece. Very important point for both of these guys. There's still more games to come here, right here on the KD Sports YouTube channel. We'll go for a quick spin around on the break, and when we are back, there's still more to come from the National Esoccer Pro League.
Don't go nowhere. Stay tuned.
Well, it takes on us is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back there.
The queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion. Your man.
Good ball. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on us is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back there.
The queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion. Your man.
Good ball. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on us is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back there.
The queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion. Your man.
Good ball. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on us is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back there.
The queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion. Your man.
Good ball. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on us is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back there.
The queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion. Your man.
Good ball. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on us is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back there.
The queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion. Your man.
Good ball. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on us is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back there.
The queen of the best ever national National E-Soccer League champion, your man.
Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. Nove, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way,
The queen of the first ever National E-Soccer League champion, your man.
Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. Nove, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way,
The queen of the first ever National E-Soccer League champion, your man.
Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. Nove, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way,
The queen of the first ever National E-Soccer League champion, your man.
Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. Nove, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way,
The queen of the first ever National E-Soccer League champion, your man.
Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. Nove, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way,
or a professional live streamer in gaming, you can also step into the light as a professional esports player representing one of the biggest teams in Nigeria or Africa. So I guess you landed on the right page, because here we take you into the world of games, gamers, and gaming. From tournament organizing to game shows, podcasts, you name it. You get to meet the best of the best in the esports industry right on this page. So make sure you share to someone, follow, and also subscribe to all our platforms. We're Game Eagle Esports, the world of games, gamers, and gaming.
Time to wake up to a new reality.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. The best of the best players feeling the pressure and the nerves of Game 24. My goodness. Wow, what are we seeing? Bringing to you this live broadcast of this huge matchup. We got to see once more what the Challengers Cup is all about. It's being able to produce in the pressure cooker. And I love when players are nervous a little bit, where, you know, you get an opportunity to see them when they're under pressure. But just by impulse, you get to do something crazy.
We're back to action. Now we're about to play the golden goal for the grand finale of the Onile Grand Finale. Oh, we're just having an update. Oh, it's more than just one of us regret. We don't regret it. Oh, yes. Good call. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No, they take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back there. Don't stop it.
The queen of the first ever national e-soccer league champion, your man.
$10 million in prizes are up for grabs.
Access on the break to possibly seal it all. One last throw and it goes! Ended in perfection, and Chooks with the Akuma look on his face. Oh my God. Medicine.
And it is back for another round. Yes, Division 2 is live, and I'm going to be your analyst today. I have a couple of goals I'd love to show you guys from the Mr. Oga and Anif game. Let's get to it. So the first goal I would love to show you guys is from Mr. Oga, and he loves going down the byline almost every single time. So let's watch this clip, then I'll analyze it. So this is the equalizer from Anif. I would like you guys to take it back for me from the start. Yes, keep going. Yeah, so keep going, keep going. Yeah, hold on. So now Mr. Oga decides to go for the second player right here for no reason. You know, right now Inaki Williams is through on goal, and the only thing he can do right now is to switch to the center back and keep running down the straight line. That is the only thing he can do, to keep running down the straight line. But he doesn't do that, so you guys should play the clip for me. And then he commits his center back, and at this point he's GG's. There's really nothing he can do to stop the goal from coming. And let's move forward with that. So the second goal, yes, yes, yes. Now you guys should take this back from me. Okay. Yeah, so pause here. Never allow anyone to run down the byline when defending. Make sure there's always someone with the attacker when he's running down the byline, because at this point, there's really nothing you can do to stop him from squaring the ball. So anytime you are defending, you have to make sure that there is a player by this area of the pitch to stop the pass. But Anif doesn't do that. So play the clip and let's see what Mr. Oga does. He keeps going and then he finds his square play. And he scored this kind of goal 2 times in this game. So Anif was really struggling on the byline. Let's go to the next one. And of course, this is the typical meta goal. If you watch the pro scene, you will know what exactly I'm talking about. This is the player lock from the corner kick, and then they knock down to a second attacker, and then they just shoot the ball. Defending this, you have to make sure you also player lock away from the defender, because when you player lock away from the defender, there's a higher chance of the AI nodding the ball for you. But if you decide to go on your own and the player lock, high chances you won't be able to defend the knockdown pass. So these were the goals I found that people need to see and learn from, because especially in this scenario, you will see a lot of goals like this in this tournament. This is pure meta FIFA. This is FIFA 26 at the highest level. Thank you. Yes. Okay, this is another goal from Akin. The same goal, run down the byline. Like I said, never allow anyone to run down the byline. You must always have a man waiting down the byline. And if, see, he didn't do the right thing. He was trying to manually defend and guess. In that particular situation, don't guess. Just run down the byline. Even if your opponent doesn't run down the byline, just run down the byline and wait for the cutback pass. Yeah. And then this is Akin with the ball roll scoop. Like everybody, if you don't know how to do a ball roll scoop, it's literally a ball roll and a fake shot. Ball roll and a fake shot. So this is Zico. Obviously, he has 5-star skill moves. You need 5-star skill moves to be able to do this skill move. And obviously, it's very hard to defend, you know. Yeah. So that was it for now. We'll be bringing more goals and analysis. Stay tuned.
Pure AFC 25, Killer Freak.
From everyone that competed today, whether you won or lost, your presence today has contributed to the growth of esports in Africa. Let's keep the spirit of Cage24 alive, share, post, and have a good night. Thank you.
My name is Balogun Yunus Koinsola. My gamer tag goes as K. I am the only winner last edition. So I'm here for Pro League Division 2. Me winning the only league, like, it doesn't even go far because this is my second time, so I cannot go for a competition for twice and I won't be the winner because I know those are me facing out. Like I know them. They are just someone that are below me. So when I was going for the competition, I know that I'll be the winner. So I was not shy at all. So me being coming from Olile doesn't mean that I'm not good.
It's your boy here, Esoccer. I go by the gamer tag Blaze99. I'll be participating at the K Esports National Esoccer League. Unfortunately, last season we got relegated after a disappointing performance, and we are here to do better. Physically, remontada, as they say. I feel I'm a professional now, and I'm more experienced than I was when I relegated last season. So I'm here to show the level I can attain, or when I'm playing at my best.
Start with your program for all of the finishing in the last events to grow by doing my purpose here is to perform which topic is finishing second edition shows that I belong to the
Hello everyone, my name is Jack Harris, aka Italian Mafia. I'm here to participate in the K Esports Esoccer League. I qualified from the Challengers Cup. I got one of the top.
All right, guys, we are back to this action. Baji Senior now is going up against Guru. This one is another one that is going to be nail biting. Baji Senior is the elder brother to Baji Junior, of course. So gaming run in that family. Yes, I don't know if he's in the blood. I guess he's in the blood because Baji Senior, of course, he might not be as the level that Baji Junior is, but he is really, really good.
I'm sure if you speak to Baji Junior right now, I'm sure he'll be able to tell and say, you know what, Baji Senior can take it.
Oh, obviously.
So we have to see what he got Baji Junior today. But he's not coming up against an easy opponent. I did speak about Guru in my preview before this whole league started. And I said I'd been to Abuja once and I'd played Guru before, and I could tell, this guy definitely has some talent. So this game is definitely one slated to be a big matchup, and it's one that could go either ways if we are being honest. But just imagine we get a where Baji Senior qualifies into the elite league, and we have a matchup of Baji Junior, Baji Senior.
It will be giving the Ghanaian brothers the buttons.
That'll definitely be some crazy vibes. But just as we do here, 9-minute house, mind you guys, 9-minute house are going to be important. Just like the game that we just saw, Mr. Oga versus Sandeep. Mr. Oga literally led by 3 goals at some point.
A very long time.
If
it was 5 minutes, 6 minutes, Mr. Oga definitely would have won. Yeah.
And it just tells you the kind of mentality that you have to be able to take into those games. Because sometimes the 9-minute house can feel, it's long or short for you in some sense. But just like we saw Mr. Oga cough up those goals, it could happen to anybody. And I'm sure everybody watching right now will have been on red alert, especially the players, knowing that if you have a lead, do everything in your power to protect it.
The thing I love about the 9 minutes half is that no lead is enough. No deficit is
no lead
too
is
much.
safe.
No deficit is too much.
Yeah.
No lead is enough. We've seen at the pro levels in championships where top pros are conceding 2 goals in 2 minutes. You understand? It's happened consistently. So I think this is something we definitely are going to see again and again throughout this competition, because that's what we're playing. Guru is the only representative from Abuja. I really love this competition because for the first time in a very long time, consistently we are having people from outside Lagos coming. We have Abuja represented in Guru. We have KK from, I believe, Bible. Then we have Dada Boy from Port Harcourt. Yes, NSC moved from. Last year we didn't see NSC who just moved, but he moved to Lagos. Some of the other players are based in Lagos. I mean, of course, maybe there are 1 or 2 who I don't know about that are not based in Lagos, but the other ones who are based in Lagos, we are seeing a little bit of that spread across, and I really, really love it for both players.
Yeah, I love the diversity as well, because sometimes when you have these conversations, people say, okay, everything is centered around Lagos, but the fact that other guys in other cities are also kind of buying into the idea. So I like the fact that Guru is here. You know who Guru reminds me of? A lot of like a party coming from Kumasi, because if you remember within the Ghana esports, everything happens around Accra. But if you've got players coming in from Kumasi and definitely giving the Accra players competition to tell you, you know what, you're not the only guys who make up Ghana or Nigeria.
Yeah.
All of us make up the country. So if we are going to pick the best from the country, it has to come from everywhere. So it will be the perfect opportunity for Guru to show
what
that Abuja exactly. And I'm sure all of the Abuja guys are in support right now.
Especially Farouk, of course. By the way, if you're not aware, Farouk is an Abuja boy. But he had to move to Lagos at some point. I think he still moves between. Right now, Lagos can lay claim to Farouk because he spends most of his time
I don't think the Abuja guys will love hearing that for Lagos laying claim to the National Esoccer League, the reigning defending champion of the National Esoccer League. But maybe we might have one more Abuja boy join him in the ranks. Guru will be in action taking on Baji Senior. I was just having a look at their teams and how they've orchestrated their teams a little bit, and we did see someone already has good Mbappe, which at this time in the game is still as deadly as ever, because to have Mbappe is not easy at all. Usually when the game is released in the first couple of weeks, Mbappe is over 1 million. I know right now he's just under 1 million, about 800 to 900k, but that's still a lot of coins to be able to kind of get him in your team. So kudos to the players. They really grinded for this tournament. You can tell the preparation for them coming into this tournament, knowing that if you have a quick winger who Mbappe feels like the quickest on the game right now, and you've got the likes of Mbappe on the wing, you have an added advantage.
Especially with those true balls we did see earlier between Mr. Oga and Anif. I think we're going to go straight into the action because it started. Baji Senior has that pink shirt, pink stripe shirt, while Guru is going for the all black. Here's Baji Senior. Interesting use of the play lock already. And yes, Guru's mistake early on, and he's punished by Baji Senior. I don't think anybody is to blame there except the Guru. he didn't clear off his lines immediately. But whatever the case is, 9 minutes half is a long way from home. I've never really seen Guru play at all. I've heard about him consistently. I've never really seen Guru play. So I'm so excited to see him on stage at this time.
I think it's also got to deal with a little bit of the pressure because playing in your first LAN event in Lagos, there could be a little bit of pressure knowing that the whole of Abuja is behind you. But he's got to weather the storm early because 5 minutes in, Baji Sunia has shown a lot of the experience and the dominance. And I mean, Manny, you've been in the scene for quite a while now. Baji Sunia, definitely, this is not his first rodeo. He's playing in multiple tournaments, so he's coming in with loads of experience.
Yes, absolutely. I totally agree with you. Yes, Baji Sunia has more of the OG feel to him because he has been in the scene for over 7 to 8 years. And yes, his brother just burst onto the scene. But I think Baji Sunia is one of those, the older generation that is still holding on for dear life to the talent they have and to the competitive nature of FC. But I don't think it would be I'll be surprised if I get to see Baji Senior retire at some point in the near future. But I think he has the opportunity to prove, just like Imaji, that he still have one more in him, one more radio in him.
Yeah, one more opportunity to do a battle on the big stages. And my oh my, these first 10 minutes, Baji Senior seems like he's rolling back the years a bit and getting into the groove once more. Player look into Yamal, great interception. That could be something dangerous for Guru as he sends bodies forward. Poteas through ball, just trying to find Mbappe on that one.
That interception, very neat, and that would have definitely been one that would punish Baji Senior. But the defender saw it. Baji Senior was able to get that interception locked and ready. There's one particular thing about UT in FC26 that I'm struggling with really, Sly. I really love using the headers, but you don't really get that in UT. I don't know. Is that something
this year, if you're not scoring directly from the corners through the headers, it's difficult to score through headers. And these days in Ultimate Team, everybody's kind of using P9. She's not the best when it comes to headers. She's kind of short as well. So nobody really is focusing on crosses these
at
days.
the moment.
So it's kind of
that is one thing I really, really love.
A lost art.
I mean, FC should really, really bring that one back.
Well. 15 minutes in, Baji Sunia all settled into this game. Reinders. Yes, loses possession of that ball. And just that Tijani Reinders item, I think it's been an ever-present in almost a lot of people's teams every single time, because these days you hardly have a midfielder that has all of the most important play styles in the game, and you definitely know Reinders has what it takes to be able to play in that midfield position. Guru giving it up once again. That's so unlike him as he deals with this wave of pressure coming from Baji Senior. We see the run go on there. Speaking of
one time.
That was a tricky goal.
Yeah, I mean, that knockdown really, really puts it on the place for her. And Baji Senior, kudos to him for not overthinking it, because that's something I say again and again in the game. I see top players, top pros sometimes overthinking it, trying to turn back at every turn. Sometimes just go for it. Like the post is open, the goalkeeper might be off his line, and you might just get something. Guru has not really impressed me in the opening 15 minutes plus, whatever it is on the clock plus. He has lost a lot of possession. I think he has had a lethargic start to the game. Kind of what we saw with Anife in the game against Mr. Oga. So I'm hoping that as the game goes on, he's also going to grow into this one. He's 2 goals down already, but there's still so much to play for. Oh my goodness, Baji Senior turning on with style. Was that supposed to be a pass?
I think it's a little bit of a confusion there, because that was definitely not what he was trying to do, as Guru will retain back possession. You look a little bit at the shape at which Baji Jr. is attacking with. He's playing in the usual 4-5-1 that we are all used to now, but the way he's committing his midfielders to go on the press is what's causing Guru some pressure now. Guru will have to find a way of balancing that midfield a bit, but credit to Baji Senior, he's put on the press very well in this start, and I will see him go on transition. Look at the runners from either of the wingers. Yamal and Co will make a run. Baji Senior, though, he knows he doesn't need to rush the pass anymore because he's 2 goals up. That's one thing that you recognize from the OGs. If it was anybody else, maybe they rush the pass, Guru retains possession, and all of a sudden you're under pressure from another counter attack from Guru. So credit to Baji Senior, just recognizing the moment in the sense where
to hold on to the ball.
He doesn't need to really rush any attack.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you. I love that you highlighted that fact. But here is Baji Senior already. I have to say though, his press is very similar to that of his brothers, if not a little bit more intense. I don't know if that's because Guru hasn't really stepped up in this game, but his press is something I really love watching right now, and I know it's becoming so hard for Guru to deal with.
Well, the main reason why I do love these LAN events is the fact that they are playing on the same thing. You see 1 MS out there or 0 MS at times. That is the beauty of playing on a LAN event. Nobody can come with complacency. You're playing on 15 MS or 10 MS or anything. We're on the
There was
same
lag
level.
on my own side.
Nah.
There's no lag here.
We're both facing the same thing. I'm seeing you face to face. Where I'm doing damage. Guru with his
This
first
is gonna be
inroads
offside.
into the game. Puteas eyeball to eyeball
Offside.
with the keeper, and Mani saw that one early. The timing on that one coming a bit late.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was just because the player needed to. There was that moment where the player needed to stabilize before getting the pass on. I've noticed that if you're on the run in the game, there is just a certain stability your player has to get before he releases the pass. Maybe it does help with the animations, but you have to put that and factor that in every single time you're about to make a line-breaking pass like that, or else you will be getting into this type of positions consistently. That one might be a corner kick. Is it a corner kick? Yes, it is. Talking about direct goals from corners, have you seen anyone so far?
So far these days, the corner kick routines are because you need to maybe a little bit of the back post, you see a little bit of a player lock to find space and all of that. But direct corners, not too much. But maybe here and there you see people try it and it might catch you off guard.
I'm hoping that someone will listen to this and probably try the L1 crossing. Very, very good if you are looking for, if you have a tall striker, say an Erling Haaland, but I don't think we're going to be seeing much of him in the game. And Erling Haaland, a tall striker who knows how to head the ball, the L1 crossing does really put it on the plate for them.
If you've got a team of the year, Erling Haaland as well, then that's the perfect height to use. Team of the year, I know is out. I mean, you can let us know in the chat if you have packed any team of the year so far. I know they are difficult to pack and all of that. If you do pack an Erling Haaland, you have a beast up front in goal, and I'm sure he'll be doing a lot of damage to you, Guru. This could be one main way for him to maybe make inroads into this game. But credit to Baji Senior as he stops that attack once more. Just about 10 minutes ago before this first half comes to an end, with so far Baji Senior dominating in possession in the goals, in the heavy chances created as he might be in again through Shelley.
Oh, wow.
Goalkeeper comes up huge. As for now, Guru will have to go into a little bit of the pause and change a couple of things because things not working well for him at all.
Absolutely, I think I have to say kudos to the goalkeeper there. I don't think Guru really understood what was going on, but the goalkeeper stepping up the line, doing his job to saving him in that moment. That one was very, very incredible. That should have definitely been 3-0, and that goal would have also weakened the resolve for Guru. But he survives that one. It's a corner kick, I believe. Let's see what that gives Baji Sunu.
Well, playing on these stages is not easy at all, but that's what makes a champion. That's what we admire from the best players around. The National Esoccer Pro League, of course, brought to you by Cade Esports. I mean, organization making this one happen with still a lot of time here to go in this game. Good, trying to find a way back into this mix, but so far Baji Jr. has had this game on a chokehold and he's not ready to let go of it at all, as he looks to find maybe one more before the first half come to a close. And we see him dancing. Yamal in finesse position, decides to go for the extra pass. Maybe the finesse would have been the better option.
I absolutely agree with you on that one there, but whatever the case is, that left streak dribbling there by Baji Senior, something I absolutely love to see Baji Senior really taking charge of this fixture.
You think anywhere Baji Junior is, he's probably watching and proud of what Big Brother is.
Yes, with pride. With a lot of pride. You know, the thing I love about those brothers is they support each other in like a way that is very, very commendable and something that's a joy to watch. Baji Senior is always, here's the funny thing, every single time you see Baji Junior going in the competition, Baji Senior is always there to coach him. But as soon as you see there's a need for a bigger coach, someone else who has more idea, Baji Senior always steps down. He always recognizes that, okay, this first is my brother's win before my ego, whatever the case is. I'm sure if we allow coaching, we'll probably see Baji Senior at some point in this league. Oh, good one there. Can Lamine Yamal get him that needed goal? My goodness, what a tackle that is.
Now that's where I have a problem with these types of attacks, because you've created a chance perfectly and immediately you get Yamal. Everybody in the world, it's no secret anymore that you want to go for finesse. So once we see that, you've got to be able to disguise it a bit. I think he made it too clear. Baji Senior definitely disappointed that he was unable to get that all-important third goal. But Guru, well, he's hanging by a thread now, because if he had considered that third goal, man,
that would have definitely taken him out. I agree with you. That third goal, I think, was very, very important for him not to concede it at the end of that first half. Now he has to begin the second half with so much vim and so much power, just the way Anife began. Here's coming down. I think this was the same similar position Anif was in 4-2 at first half. Second half, he really started turning on the pressure.
Well, just a couple of things that I feel like Guru is doing wrong here. This game is all about the number of runs you can send at a time, and the fact that a lot of those runs will be used as decoys, and I believe he's not sending as many as Baji Senior is sending, so he's making it a little bit too
hard for himself.
Too comfortable for Baji Senior to defend. So he's got to send more runners up front, and maybe he might cause a little bit of damage. Maybe at head there.
Oh,
and just like that,
yes,
that could be him coming back on the more important trail. 2 minutes into the second half, and this reminds us of the other game.
Yes.
You saw how Anif began the second half.
Absolutely. I mean, we just said that one, that if he wants to get anything out of this game, he needed to begin with enough vim and enough, I think, intent to show that he wants this one so bad. And he's done that. The first goal has gone in, but there's still so much work to be done because, of course, you don't expect Baji Senior to just lie down, and you expect him to also come and turn up the pressure, just like we saw Mr. Oga do again and again and again. Whatever the case is, here is Baji Senior really dancing around with the left stick dribble, trying to get himself those positions. Wow.
Always tricky to defend in such situations, but kudos to Guru.
I mean,
that's the business on that one.
At some point, my eyes were turning me. The twists, the turns, the movements there by Baji Senior. I wonder how Guru is managing
just to highlight
handle.
how important this movement is here, to have a player all the way from Abuja make his way to Lagos to play in a tournament that won't just last for a week, but for 7 weeks, is to tell you how important esports players are taking this esports these days. Because to leave your home for 7 weeks to come and play in a tournament, not easy at all, and to play in a league format, definitely difficult. Are we seeing our first maybe horrible use of the precision shooting?
Wow.
Because that time it didn't work in its favor at all for Guru, but this time around we are seeing him put on the press as you win the ball back. Could it be a little bit rewarding for him? Kylian Mbappe, Baji Senior trying to recover, but Guru still pushing, and he's trying to go for the finesse there, unable to execute on that one.
That was probably the first time we have seen Baji Senior lose possession in such a very important key area of the pitch. You don't want to lose the possession at any point in time in your own half, or worst case scenario in your 18. It is always a problem. He loses again, and now he's under serious and intense pressure. Now he has to figure out how to stop losing those possessions. He's done well so far throughout the first half. Beautiful pass, that is slide. Beautiful pass. Watch that one go. Shailene turning around. And that's one thing I really don't like about the fact that there is no headers in the game, because everybody knows that once there is no space in front, you are definitely going to turn back. But here is Lami Yamal. That ground shot, low driven, and it has pierced through the heart of Guru. Wow.
That's the unpredictability I was speaking about. If you had done this with the other chance, he probably scores. This time around, Guru was kind of expecting for him to come back.
Go for the finesse.
But you go the same way, go for the low-driven shots, and it pays dividends. Massive props to Baji City as he gets one more big goal in this time. Mind you, 3 points are important. So far, nobody has secured 3 points yet, and he's on another attack. There he goes with Pina.
Pina.
And Baji Senior definitely rolling back the years, reminding everybody how good he is. And I'm sure little brother, anywhere he is, definitely smiling from year to year, being proud.
Absolutely. I mean, Baji Senior might have just heard us say this might be another Anife versus Mr. Oga, and he said, hold my helmet. This is not happening.
But we get to see one more how this goal went out. Look at the use of the player lock.
Yes.
Getting Pina into the right position and making sure it counts.
I think also what he was trying to do was really tease Guru to find out what Guru was going to commit to. And as soon as he saw that Guru committed to getting the player off that byline, he knew there was enough space for Pina. And Pina doesn't disappoint in those kind of areas and chances.
Baji Senior definitely has got a full grip on this game. Look, it's not all said and done.
Yeah, I mean,
for Guru.
Yes.
But just the groove with which Baji Senior is playing right now, everything seems to be going right for him. These days, a lot of people like to call it flow state. I'll just call it flow state at this point, because everything he's doing seems to be working, and he might be on the move again. This time to Pina as that attack stifled.
Try to paint the same story again, but this time around, I think Guru had learned the lessons. Guru is really struggling to control the ball, and I think that sort of sums up the entirety of what we have seen today from him. It's obvious there's talent there. It's obvious the man knows what he wants to do, but now ground. driven also by Guru doesn't go in.
That's an opportunity that would definitely.
You know what's interesting to me is that he's done everything right in that chance, and those moments like this make you feel like EA is after your life.
Sometimes you will feel unlucky a bit when it comes to this game. That Josh, that Ledley King item, I believe that Guru is using is also one that I've seen in a lot of people's teams. That defender, I think he's got some interesting play styles as well to work with. With 20 minutes to go, Guru has made things interesting.
Very, very interesting.
Leicester 2-goal deficit now. It's giving me vibes of Andy versus Mr. Oga. Immediately 1 goal goes in. All of a sudden, the energy changes. And for Baji Senior, with all of the experience in the world, could he hold on to? We're going to crunch 20 minutes on this one. Baji Senior now has got to be careful as he loses possession. This could be dangerous. As Guru unable to make good use of that one. Now that's where the boys are separated from the men.
Yes.
For Guru, there's only one thing on his mind: attack. But sometimes you might rush things a bit because you want to go so quickly. You still got to find the patience and make sure you're making the right decisions. And that's what we'll see if Guru does indeed have that mentality to be able to do that. Right.
Oh!
Yeah, might have a game on our hands, people.
My
no need to change it at all.
Yes, sir. This is what we are here to witness today. Goals upon goals, drama in the 18-yard box, and this type of moves. Guru, I don't know what woke him up, but we are very, very grateful to whoever it is that told him that definitely you can get back into this one, because now the pressure has shifted. The momentum has shifted. Guru has momentum. Baji Senior now is under pressure. Earlier on, it was Guru who was under pressure. Baji Senior had the momentum, but goals change games. We say that again and again and again. And this goal has definitely turned the tide on its head. Baji Senior quickly ran to the formation.
Look at the time on the clock.
It's still
like
so much.
About 15 minutes. That's a lot. Look,
in a 9-minute half.
In a 9-minute half.
It's a lot.
It's eternity sometimes. And for Guru, I'm sure he will be saying to himself, one more opportunity. I can create one more. For Baji Senior, it will all be about him finding a way to get that cushion that he once had in this game. Will we see another one where it goes right down to the wire? That's what the KD Sports National Esoccer Pro League is all about. There goes Guru in transition once more. That's where he's done all of his damage today. As we see Kylian Mbappe's run being ignored on that one. He might be in space.
Oh my goodness, that was absolutely terrible switching there by Baji Senior, and he was so lucky to get off that one. I was expecting to see the left back activated as soon as Guru started making those player lock movements, but wow, maybe it didn't work out for him because the left back was in a high position and finesse. Now the goalkeeper gets a hand to it, but this time it's Baji Senior who is a benefactor of the finesse.
And you could clearly tell the sigh of relief from Baji Senior. With under 15 minutes to go, that's going to be a huge goal for him. And that could be a goal that really puts a stamp on this game. Look how patient he is with it. Bonmati definitely at the right place at the right time. And immediately she gets the ball, and there's one thing on your mind. Finesse it into the back post. And now Guru has it all over to do again. This is what we came here to see. Well, we've not seen anybody secure 3 points so far. It seems like Baji Senior might be the first guy to do it. Or did I jinx it? As we'll see Guru once more on the attack. Still confident that he might be able
to... That jinx nearly came into play there. But I think Baji Senior survived that one. And I think he is in pole position to be the first person to take the first 3 points from the first ever National Esoccer Pro League. What a history we are making here live in the Lagos studios. Oh, we're just getting updates from the team that Rhymes actually is the first man to have the 3 points. He did play Simply Uzo in the background. We do have games that are going off stream. We told you guys 1 game on stream, 1 game off stream per time. We're going to be giving you guys more as they go in and in. Rhymes, I think, has put himself in a good position. It will be a good thing for Baji Senior if he can get himself these 3 points. And not just 3 points, but the goals himself. You know, we did see that one in the Elite Division, how there were goals that, like, times when it came down to goals, you know, when we were looking for position, the goals did really count. So for Baji Senior, he has to ensure he's not conceding too much. And Guru will be looking at it as, I need to score more.
Well, for sure, that's surely something that will be on his mind at this point. But with just about 3 minutes to go, you feel like the game surely has been wrapped up by Baji Senior. I think he's clearly deserved it. Across majority of the stretches, he's been the more dominant figure in there, and he's definitely deserved to be where he is now. Now he take the sting out of the game, making sure that there's nothing too crazy happening in these final minutes. Because we know with FC, crazy things do happen. And for Baji Senior, with all of the experience in the world, knows this very, very well. And he's trying his best to prevent any...
oh, yes. When you say crazy things are happening, this has start to sound like terms a bit. But yes, this one, I think it is fair to say that unless we see a miracle, this might be the end of the road in the first game for Guru. This is a league position, of course, so Guru is going nowhere. We have 7 weeks of nail-biting action. If you think this is anything, watch out for tomorrow, Sunday, and the next 6 weeks. We're going to give you guys back-to-back action.
Well, for the main broadcast, Baji Jr. secures our first 3 points in our featured matchups. He gets a 5-3 win over Guru, a well-deserved one at that, as we get to see game with Josh and Blaze be in action. And it seems like the man whose name tells you all about blazing.
He's trying to blaze through game with Josh. Game with Josh, the man who, funny how he had a very funny name given to him. I don't know if you heard about it. During the last elite division, he was called, I mean, this is not me now. He was called Concede with Josh at some point.
This is all part of the banter.
I mean, it's all part of why we love the FC and the Esoccer League. But as you can see from this game, back onto what we just saw on the broadcast, Mr. Baji Senior doing the job and doing it well. I love the fact that he started out good and he went on to finish strong. I think that gives him momentum for the next game.
Yeah, that gives him a lot of momentum. And we've said on here on the broadcast that starting well can be very, very important. Across previous leagues that we've done here, those who start well usually end well, and it usually comes to help them. Because sometimes you might have like first 3 weeks go good for you, then the next 3 weeks is kind of up and down.
Yeah.
So
those momentum initially
you accumulate at the start of the season might help you later on. So those are 3 huge points for Badi Senior. For Guru though, the man all the way from Abuja, it's all about bouncing back and making sure that you right your wrongs in the next game, because there's still a lot of games to go down here inside the Game Evolution Studios. Well, that's round 2 of our featured matchup put to bed, with Baji Senior securing 3 points on the bounce. I believe there's still more games to go, and this is where we will be live for the next 7 weeks. Manny and I will definitely be here as your tour guides, because this one I'm taking you through a massive tour, and we do get word that the game with George versus Blaze game is currently on our broadcast, with Blaze already up by 2 quick goals. I think he's somebody that has a lot of points to prove.
I mean, I did say earlier in the Elite League of how we did expect to. I was expecting to see more from Blaze. I know I've played him. I know I've seen him. He does have that a little bit of unpredictability about him, but he's someone who goes all out attack at always. He doesn't really care about the defending part of the game. Doesn't mean he doesn't defend. He just wants to score goals and goals. And I hope this time around he has sorted out the strategy that will take him into the Elite Division, where he probably will believe he belongs. Here is game with Josh. Wow.
CC shooting at work again. I didn't expect to see it too much here at the National Soccer Pro League. Well, there you have it. It's ugly head rears its head again. But for Blaze, he'll take that one all day long with game with Josh missing chances, and it punishes him heavily. You see the demeanor from his face. You can tell he means business.
He just scores and goes back into game mode again. He doesn't want to, even be locked out at any point in time. And that pass that really kickstarted the things. I did hear Imaji speak in his early analysis that you don't want to ever be caught in that position where your fullbacks are not blocking the byline runs. That is one thing I don't think he paid attention to, and he has been punished for it this time.
Yeah, those things can always be a huge detriment to your defense, and that time game with Josh kind of struggling on that one. Look, I believe 2026, a lot of the esports athletes have come into the year with a different mindset, and I'm sure game with Josh is one of them, but this one definitely hasn't started the way he wanted to. FC26, brand new game within the system, where we're having our first big Ultimate Team tournament. Offside? Just slightly offside on that one though.
Is that offside?
As Blaze looks like he wants to run away with this game, but look, we're seeing a different mentality from some of these players that are playing. Like early on, this is not the Blaze we were seeing last year. It tells you that he's somebody that has gone back to the drawing board, worked on his game, and has taken the game serious early from the get-go. Look, National Esoccer League, I believe last year, maybe it wasn't announced early to these players. But for National Soccer Pro League, it's been in the works since last year. So you've known about this. You've known that you will be competing this year. So putting in the grind, putting in the work, you had to be doing this work from a way outside. And credit to Blaze. You've seen the difference with the way he's playing. A lot more confidence, knocking the ball around with that 3-goal lead, knowing that Game with Josh has to come out of his shell and then commit a couple of bodies. And then, of course, he can
get punished, right?
The counter.
I mean, yeah, talking about a Game with Josh, I was expecting to see a little bit more. I think he needs to come into the games. I think he's letting Blaze run all over him, and it seems like right now it's all about Blaze and his strategy that is working, because he's allowing Blaze force him to play his own game. Gamey just has to find a way to play his own style of game, and that is the only way he will be able to survive this one. I mean, as you can see, we did say something about decoy runs, decoy movements. I'm not seeing those ones being implemented by Game with Josh, and that might be the reason why we are seeing Blaze run all over him, being able to figure out all of his moves. He needs to figure out how to do the twists, the turns, just like we saw with Badji Senior rather, where he was twisting, turning, creating space with each movement, with each L1 dribble. That's what he needs to start doing right now. It seems like, as you said, he's now playing against his very set defense. He needs to make that happen. Change! For the first time he does it, he gets a goal.
Yeah, he does indeed get a goal. That time, though, it took some very exquisite dribbling from him. Had to buy this time, and he's found a way for it to work. 3-1 as Blaze leads. We know how quickly leads can go away, and then in this 9-minute half, with still a lot of time here to go, as Blaze will get through again.
Terrible defending, I have to tell you.
Right from kickoff. We know kickoff goals were nerfed, but these days, if you can work it well, it can still work in your favor, and credit to Blaze. But Game with Josh will be kicking himself that immediately felt like he was on a comeback throw. He concedes again, and now he's got to do it all over again. It's something that they would have surely been looking to avoid. Just about 5 minutes to go until we head to halftime of this one. If you just joined this broadcast, National Esoccer Pro League, if you want all of the updates, make sure you're following KD Sports across all socials. Wherever you are, you can get a glimpse of the action, whether you're on Instagram, TikTok, X. All of the updates will be put on there. Blaze, he's cooking right now. So much space to work with. Goal number 5. Just in the first half. And surely putting on a marvelous display. Wow.
That celebration does say he's trying to put this one to bed early on.
That's a guy who wants to get back into the elite league.
Absolutely. He's playing like someone who knows where he belongs, and he has done his homework on how to get back there. Game with Josh sort of starting this one with the same way he started the elite league, and it's not helping himself in any way at all. You can't be conceding this type of goals in the first half of the games. He's committing too many bodies, and again this is the exact replica of the 4th goal. He committed too many bodies, and there was one player who was left alone in an onside position to bury the game. You can't do that. This is basic EAFC,
yeah,
he's been punished, really.
Exactly.
It's so hard to watch right now.
It clearly tells Josh definitely has some work to do, and that's why we've seen him going into the post. I like players who recognize that, okay, you know what, I need to work on myself a little. I need to change a couple of things. So credit to Josh on now, and maybe a couple of changes here and a couple of tweaks here and there. But for Blaze, he's attacking the spaces that he knows that are clear weaknesses of Game with Josh, and it's paying dividends, heavy dividends.
I mean, especially the fullbacks. I don't know what the position was. I don't know if they're unbalanced or defending, but the fullbacks are really too high for the style of defending he has. That is Game with Josh. Could this be an... Okay, this is a free kick here. I wonder if we're going to be seeing direct free kicks go in this year. As you can see, Blaze...
They work very well.
Trying to quickly. Ronaldo steps up, and the goalkeeper doing his best to ensure that one doesn't go in. Gamey just, I think, really needs to switch around things in the next game, because, in my opinion, this one is gone. And I think what happened is, as soon as the first 2 goals went in, he sort of was trying too hard. I think I used that word. He was trying too hard to come back into it. But I think even the Guru style was okay. The Anif style was still decent. Like, keep playing your game, keep working it out, keep being patient. It's a 9-minute half event. Even if you are 4-0 down, you could always get 2 goals. And once the first goal go in, that is the end of it.
Ooh,
is this a penalty?
For Game with Josh. That could be a huge lifeline in this game. And you can tell from the way Blaze is reacting, definitely does not agree with it at all. Game with Josh, with an opportunity to cut this deficit back to 3 and maybe make things interesting in the second half. From 12 yards, will find a way to score.
That was
And
very
that
lucky.
reaction says it all. That goal is going to be big because a 3-goal deficit all of a sudden doesn't look too big to come back from now.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how he kickstarts the second half. We've seen Guru, we've seen Anife come back from 2-3 goals deficits to enter the second half with so much intensity, so much intentions. Now, the question is, does he have the patience to walk through the next 45 in-game minutes? Because that is where it will be in. He cannot afford to be committing too many bodies every single time Blaze is on a transition attack. Here is Blaze now. I think Blaze has figured out one or two things from the first games we saw. As this time around, he's ensuring he's holding on to possession. As long as you have the possession, your opponent cannot punish you that much. So whatever the case is, he's probably learned from the mistakes. My goodness.
Look, Blaze is playing a certain Diogo Dalot card that I feel like is so heavily underrated in this game, especially when you're considering right backs. I've seen people use the new Carlos Alberto. I've seen people use Hakimi still. But this Diogo Dalot item, if you're in the chat right now and you are very fond of this Diogo Dalot item, let me know what you think about it, because some people have used it against me and he's been a beast. You saw how quickly he caught up when that 2-ball came in.
Any other card,
good.
and that might have just been the third goal for Game with Josh. Can he walk this one through? Lofted through pass. It just doesn't work for him in that moment. He needs goals, but he has to be patient. Ensure he doesn't concede any other goal. The next goal should be Game with Josh's if he is interested in anything like a comeback. But for Blaze, he has to find a way to ensure that he takes the ball off Game with Josh consistently and sort of like run him down mentally. And that might just be where the difference would occur for these players.
Josh needs some momentum and he needs it now. He's got the luck first of all, because usually with heavy comebacks like this, you need some luck to go your way. And I believe he got the luck with the penalty.
With that penalty, I mean, that was very
so
soft.
He's got to capitalize off of it. But in this second half, he still not had the start that he would have been hoping for. And right now for Blaze, it's all about calming things now with Unai Lopez in that midfield. Dalu to find Reinders on the wing. This Pedro Neto item, I know you've been playing Ultimate Team this year. You know how damaging it's been through Leitmanen on goal. Should be finishing that, in all honesty, Blaze.
I mean, again, why are these players not going for the love troopers fly? I think there's something I'm missing out on, because with that space there, I was expecting that the Lord shot would be the better option there. Why are they not going for that?
I think it is an option to choose from, but I think these days, maybe because it's been nerfed just a little bit, that doesn't mean you should ignore it totally. So I kind of agree with Manny here, as we'll see Blaze through on goal once more. This time his left-footed effort just goes over the top of the bar. Now Josh recognizes that there might be an opportunity in this game. There might be spells in this game where you've got to take control. I view FC26 as a game, especially 9-minute house, where if I'm playing against Money, and let's say I'm 90% better than Money, even though I'm 90% better than Money, there's no way I control 90% of the game.
Absolutely.
At least there will be moments in the game where it's all going to be Money controlling the game.
Yeah.
So Josh has just got to utilize the few moments that
he has and turn them
make
into
good use
goals.
of them. Exactly. And so far, I don't think he's really doing them, and that's why maybe he's struggling in this game. But the one thing that he's got on his side is time. He's still got 30 in-game minutes, which is a lot in 9-minute halves, as he still keeps pushing. Scott through Neto this time around. Game with George. Can he find one back to change things here?
I mean, I'm going to tell you about a conversation I had with Game with Josh last weekend when I was in a place where he was grinding. We did have a conversation, and I think I did tell him that I wasn't impressed with the fact that he was always going to the player locks. Yes, I mean, you might see people like Farouk Mamzo, do this consistently, but there's a reason why, and they have perfected the art. You haven't necessarily perfected the art. Here's the thing about player locks: if it's not done properly, what would happen is that you spend so much time trying to control your player than actually triggering runs, in those moments. And I want to just watch and see every single time Josh has the ball in the danger zone, he goes immediately for the player locks. I just said that and he just did that. This one was good, but sometimes you need to just allow the players make their own runs, trigger those runs, do your own best, and leave the rest to go in.
Well, excellent decision by Manny there, because I think he saw that early from the way Game with Josh plays, because you could tell immediately he gets the ball in attacking
He
space.
immediately tries to do the player
look,
locks.
I don't blame him too much, because you watch a lot of the pros these days, they use the player lock, but they've mastered that down to a 10. Just like Manny said, maybe the focus too much is going to the player with
The player lock,
ball,
yeah.
you've got to look at the player with the ball.
With the ball
to make
and the
right
space.
decisions.
I mean, we've seen Blaze also activate player loss, but not even half as much as a game with just, and he's having so much joy because sometimes these players are already in space. There's absolutely no need to player lock them out of the space they're in. Just do your triggered runs, find out spaces, do your decoys, and get yourself some goals. I think Blaze is really cruising right now. I don't think he probably play. No, I might be wrong. I was going to say I don't think he's going to play another easier game, but I think we still have some people who I believe genuinely they might give him almost similar vibe to the one that the game we just gave him.
Well, there's still more action to go with about 25 minutes in this one. It's all going down here. Game Evolution Studios National Esoccer Pro League, and with this one unfolding, everybody on red alert because even the guys in the elite leagues are looking at these games and saying, okay, this could be somebody that will be facing later on this year. Mind you, it will all be happening thick and fast. That's what KD Sports is all about. That's what Game Evo is all about as well with Esports Federation of Nigeria, Game Paradise, and of course Esports African News being here to support as well. There goes Pina. Plays have just been exquisite with those runs. Can he finish it off this time?
Oh wow! What skill move was that? What skill move was that?
That's one we don't usually see.
That was absolutely insane. Just taking the ball off the goalkeeper, knowing fully well that the goalkeeper was going to commit and cause a penalty. Now I think I need to learn that skill so I can be doing that more. Oh, this is the kind of skill I like.
Well, Blaze converts from the penalty spot, and now this is a game where it's definitely a total domination from Blaze. He knows how important goals are. These two players did play in the National Soccer League last year, so they know the marathon that they are on. We always call this a marathon and not a sprint.
Not a sprint, absolutely.
There's still a lot of games to go, and Blaze once more through Lipman and that one though.
I was going to say we are back to conceding with Josh as the title for a game with Josh, concede with Josh. But whatever the case is, shipping in 7 goals and only scoring 2 isn't the best way you could start this one. I'm so sure that if you go back to the drawing board, he can see lots of mistakes. The beauty is this. It's a marathon. There's still so much. Oh, my goodness. True passes are going in left, right, center, and my, oh, my.
If you don't treat the marathon well, it could be a marathon that could be very bad for you. And we've seen people run marathons, and they don't necessarily do well. The reason why we keep saying it's a marathon is the fact that
time to make changes.
To recover. Exactly. And if you don't put in the work, you'll be found wanted, especially with how quickly this game changes every single weekend. Right now, though, the signs are pointing to the fact that Blaze has really done this work. What an incredible performance to start this one. And I believe the narrative surrounding Blaze might be changing soon. If he keeps up performances like this in the WhatsApp group chats and all of that, people will be looking at Blaze differently these days.
I mean, I'm so eager to tell you guys. I did tell you guys so last season when we did see him on the Elite League. He's one player I love watching. He does remind me of a little bit of the Boyd in terms of his way of attacking, not necessarily the strategy, the movements. He just wants to attack. He believes, like, if I can outscore you, oh my goodness, that was a good pass. I didn't expect that one to get to the winger there. Wow. If he can outscore you, that's Blaze. He believes he has won the game. But that's, I think, is that an offside?
Yep. Definitely offside. And
a little bit of a beat down there by Blaze being ushered to game with Josh. One thing I really love about today is the fact that because it's the opening day of the league, we're just playing 1 game per participant. After this week, from next week, we're going to be having each of the players play 2 games every day. I think it allows the players to go home, watch, see where the mistakes are, because as I'm talking to you, we've seen Guru, we have seen a game with Josh, and they haven't matched anything we have seen from the other players earlier on. I think if you don't want to be left behind, there's so much to work on in terms of whoever it is, what is working for you, what isn't working for you, and then maybe get a coach and speak to these guys and then see what you can change going forward.
Well, going forward, there is still a lot of games to go down, so it is possible to change the way things are headed. 5 minutes to go. All Blaze wants to do is score and score and score, and I like that aggressive mentality that he's playing this game with. 5 minutes to go. It's been a demolition job from Blaze as he's got 8. I believe he will maybe finish as the highest
Right.
scorer so
Well, I mean,
far.
we don't know what ended the game between Rhymes and Simply Uzo. Once we get that update, we'll be able to give you guys as it happened. But whatever the case is, he's definitely in the running top 2 as it stands in terms of goals scored for this week. Is that a penalty? I was expecting to say penalty. Okay, this time it's a free kick. Blaze. 8 goes to the good. Game with Josh. Or rather, concede with Josh. As just I said, he's considered another one. 9 goals shipped in the first day of the Pro Leagues. That is definitely not where you want to be as a professional gamer.
Yeah,
I think the frustration is beginning to show right now.
It's a tough watch for game with Josh, but it's something that you've still got to find a way of picking positives out of them. You did score 2 goals. You created opportunities. You were able to break down Blaze, but it just wasn't enough. So it just up to him going back and working on his game with just about a minute added on to go. Blaze, this is some of the best redemption stories you will ever see. Another one to go with.
Goodness.
9.
Oh my goodness.
Dominance.
10 actually.
Well, it's actually 10. Dominance is the word.
And I think for game with Josh, he really needs to go back to the drawing board. He has to definitely go back to the drawing board. The frustration started setting in at some point. I was even expecting at some point to try and manage the game. Even if you know, okay, maybe you know what, I've been outplayed today. Let me manage the goals. Let me not be on the bottom feeder from the get-go. I didn't see that happening. It shows that his strategy wasn't well thought through. Blaze totally tear him apart. I mean, this is so funny because all of a sudden we have our sober voice on because of a hard watch we just watched right now. It just feels like we watched a beatdown. And we have our sober voice on.
it was clear. There was,
after the excitement from the previous games.
I mean, we had to slow down. That's sometimes the joy of a league format. Sometimes you can have games that are really close. Sometimes you have blowouts here and there. But I mean, we weren't expecting this one because I thought it was going to be
a little bit of like a competitive game. Yeah.
But sometimes that's the unpredictability of the National Esoccer Pro League. That's 2 games down on the main broadcast. There's still more to come from us here at the Game Evolution Studios here at the National Esoccer Pro League.
The Tino, the first ever National Esoccer League champion, Yoruba.
Don't make that good guy. The guy that was saying that in doing AFCON. You just flip. DAY1. We've seen two games on the main broadcast. We did see a game with just versus Blaze. That one was an absolute beatdown, a blowout. That was the one that made the second background games. Now we're going into a huge one, KK versus Tactical. That is up next. Players are seated. They are good to go. They are ready. I'm excited. Every time I see KK on stream on the game, I am super excited. He is someone I love watching. He's very balanced in his style of play. He knows how to attack. He knows when to defend. He knows how to hold the ball to recycle the possession. And he does this thing where he will always pop up with one particular thing that you've never seen before. Like it's like he trains to surprise his opponents, and that's one thing I love about him. So definitely we're going to be seeing lots of moves that we've never seen before, triggered runs maybe. But whatever the case is, KK versus Tactical is going to serve us one for the records.
Yeah, definitely. I think it will be a little bit closer as compared to the one we just saw between Blaze and Game with Josh. You feel like these two guys, maybe when it comes to talent-wise, they are very, very close, and expecting that it will definitely show in the scoreline as well. For KK, he'll be coming into this game with so much confidence. I mean,
yes,
Challengers Cup champion. It can't get much.
That was a very sweet run, and don't forget, during the Challengers Cup, he always had this thing whereby the second half was his. No matter what happened in the first half, the second half was his. I did see him come back from, I believe, 2 goals down to win by 7+ in the second half. So like, I was always wondering, like, where are you getting all of these, like, ideas from, like we didn't see in the first half? I don't know if that's going to be the same case or the same scenario in this game where we get to see Tactical maybe dominate the first half and he dominates the second half. Whatever the case is, there's going to be lots and lots of goals. That I'm very sure of.
Well, KK versus Tactical, like Manny said, it has so many parts of the game that we've always got to pay critical attention to. Because I feel like for KK, he's concerned about the details of the game, especially in offense, where he's practiced his routines and he doesn't want to shy away from his routines. So he's going to be trying that multiple times. For Tactical, though, the last time I watched him, I think he clearly showed that he's a different type of player as compared to the rest. And that's what I love about the National Soccer Pro League. The new names down speaking.
Serves the different type. Variety, I love that word.
That we are speaking of. That's the fact that people can spring up something different that we've not seen. It should definitely be interesting. And of course, the matchups as well. Look, let's say Tactical beats KK. Maybe somebody else might think, okay, KK is no good. Then KK plays one of the best players around and beats him.
And then you realize
matchups that are really important.
Yes, I mean, after this one, we're going to be having Wolevation versus Khalid, Bright King Nonex, and Baloke versus Yemi. These ones are also coming up on your screens very, very soon. So go nowhere. This game is just getting started. I told you guys from the very, very good go that this Pro Leagues is something that is, it's like endless stream of intensity.
Exactly.
There's nail-biting action from get-go down to the finish line.
The reason why you cannot afford to miss it is because if you've been within the esports scene in Nigeria, you've been hearing some names. For me, I've been hearing Khalid a lot because I log on to TikTok, somebody's streaming Khalid, and I'm hearing he talks a lot as well.
Oh yeah, he does.
Today he's got to back his talk.
He does.
Like
talk
you have to be able
lot.
to back it up. So if you see somebody in like a WhatsApp group chat, or you see him across social media platforms and he's making a lot of noise, well, the National Soccer Pro League is your opportunity to watch and see if he's actually that good.
Yeah.
So for Khalid, you have to come here and prove. KK, you've proved that we're 95 overall. This is a different ball game.
Yeah.
Ultimate
team rather.
Like, I hope the last couple of months, the last couple of weeks, he's been grinding because it's not going to be easy at all. He's going to be playing against guys who, on a daily basis, they've been playing Ultimate Team, but he hasn't been used to the Ultimate Team setup. So that's another different angle to look at. Tactical, your name has been heard. That, I mean, you've been good with kickoff and all of that. How can you prove to others that you are really up there with the very best? So there are just so many narratives and the storylines that comes with the National Soccer Pro League that we've got to take good look at. And there's just so many things that you could pick from some of these players and say, you know what, this could be something that you can add to the game and say, okay, it makes your game a little bit more complete as compared to the rest.
I totally agree. I mean, as a casual, if you're watching this, I know now when you're hearing us talk, when you're hearing the analysts Imagine break down the games, you're beginning to understand spaces, you're beginning to understand time, you're beginning to view the pitch in a different way. The virtual pitch, you're beginning to view it from a different angle, different perspective. It means more to you. That is one of the reasons why we are bringing this product, which is the Nigeria Esoccer Pro League, down to your screens in your bedroom. You see how some of the top guys are thinking, what they are doing, you know, what they are trying to achieve with each move, each pass. I mean, even the L1 stops also. We haven't seen that much, but I believe as time goes on, we're going to see those ones coming again and again and again. And I think that's one of the things that really makes us, makes the product itself something that is amazing to watch. KK, I don't think I've seen KK on UT before. I'm not so sure I can remember any of that. Tactical, like you just mentioned, we've heard so much about him, but the game is where you guys actually show what you can do. Everybody has talked the talk. Now it's time to walk the walk.
Exactly. Just as Manny said, it's time to walk the walk. I feel like 2026 is more or less like an action year when it comes to esports in Africa. Because I was listening to the likes of Chima Post and Chima, and of course, Mr. Kumisov at the press conference a couple of days back, and they were laying out what the year looks like for esports in Nigeria and in Africa as a whole, and it looks really exciting. So all I'm saying is, if you are not on board, get on board now. Well, we are on board for this game. KK taking on Tactical, a big game in our match week 1 of the National Esoccer Pro League. I believe for Tactical, he will be in the blue and red, kicking from left to right, and for KK, he'll be in the all white. Can let us know in the chat who you are supporting. We'll be interacting with you guys pretty shortly as the action begins. A couple of things to look out for as most of these players are following strict squad requirements. Mind you, no evil. That's why I'm not seeing a lot of evolution players. So usually it's just their base items or maybe just the promo items that we are seeing in action as KK and Tactical go into this battle.
Yeah, I mean, Tactical, all from the beginning, I can see he has that balance in defense, and that what you would need, my goodness, that defense nearly costing us to have an up-pro in the first minutes of the game. For Tactical, I'm sure he'll be approaching this as an opportunity to make a good name for himself. Oh, wow. That finesse came out of absolutely nowhere. I didn't expect to see that, but whatever the case is. For KK, like I was saying, this is a time for him to cement his name as one of the very best in Nigeria. someone like Tactical, it's time for him to show that I actually can do this with the big boys. So, I mean, two different entities going head to head. And the pitch is the one that's going to suffer it, but we are here to enjoy all of the action.
Immediately, every single game comes up on screen. I'm looking at what you do with the play on your wings. You've got to be decisive, and the decisive ones always produce. It will be the Challengers Cup champion KK to open the scoring. There's a reason why he won that championship, and he's coming into this one with full confidence. I spoke about attacking from the wing this time. Excellent from the right-hand side. Built it into the middle, and the driven shot far post of the goalkeeper definitely always gives you the best end results.
Absolutely, and he has that all-important opener against Tactical. He's quickly running to see if he can find a way to get himself the second goal, which is going to be very, very important. Goals are very, very important in a 9-minute half game. You cannot afford to miss chances. Create as much as you can, score as much as you can. I'm very, very sure.
At this point, I'm kind of envious a little bit about some of these teams. Like, what are these guys doing? And everybody's having Mbappe all of a sudden. I can see Tactical also with Mbappe. Like, I know the free Mbappe is gone. I think they gave free Mbappe for like last weekend. I remember back on VGA Great Lights, everybody kept using Mbappe. But all of a sudden, everybody's having Mbappe. Is EA gifting out some free Mbappes for this?
That you're not aware of?
That I'm not aware of, that I'm not having. Well, they should let us know about that. But Tactical also has the Frenchman up top. So far, we haven't been able to see him in action yet. But Kylian Mbappe, if you have him in your team, yeah, that's a blessing to have. But right now, KK is not caring about that at all as he goes on yet another of those marauding runs up front. Right there, sir. Trying that water pass.
My goodness.
Whoa.
Pass and shoots in that angle is absolutely insane. Listen, you did say about something about KK. He has practiced his routines. He knows what to do in all of these scenarios. And wow, like, I mean, I would never think about a pass and shoot in that angle because I would always believe that Pina had the advantage to take that shot to the far post. But whatever the case is, he knows what to do. He's done it, and he's currently 2 goals up.
Interesting. I see so many different items, and that's the fun about having an Ultimate Team tournament. I've seen a Billy Gilmore item, I believe there's Momati as well, there's Shelling, like so many options to choose from that maybe if you're playing 95 overall, you'd be seeing familiar names in the mix, but Ultimate Team just gives you that sense of variety and you building the team to your preference. Preference is always going to be key here at the National Esoccer Pro League, and it's all building up for our athletes to get to the levels that we need them to get to, because look, if you do have the opportunity to fly outside or play in the European pro scene, it is Ultimate Team that you'll be playing. Not going to be 95 overall that you will be seeing. But for a game happening elsewhere, I believe Dada Boy is in action against Marvel, and seems like a goal has gone in early from there. But KK running away with it now. 20 minutes. It's registered 3 goals. It seems like we might have jinxed it when we said this game was going to be close.
I mean, this is not the first time we're seeing somebody pick the baton and run away with it from the early onset. Now, the question is, does Tactical have what it takes? Does he have what it takes in his locker to really, really switch it up and turn on his start? But, I mean, KK has absolutely dominated this one. Talk about Tactical doing his job. He has done this one, and he has 1 goal to the good. This is like reminiscent of what we have been seeing again and again and again. How many times have we seen 3-1s at the beginning? In the first 20-30 minutes of the games.
Yeah, it's very identical to most of the games that we've seen here at the National Esoccer Pro League. The patterns are almost the same, but he who takes full control
of my
this
goodness,
game.
he did miss that one from such a close range. Wow.
Corner comes in, knock it down. That's the corner kick routine I'm speaking about. Player lock, head it back. You get an opportunity to have a shot at goal.
Oh, wow.
Tactical has got to be careful. He cannot afford to be giving up opportunities like that.
What is interesting to me is the fact that KK has done that move 3 times now, and all of the times he did them, it did go work exactly the way he wanted to. The goalkeeper had to step up and do an extraordinary job. That tells you how much this man has practiced his routines. My goodness. This guy, we might just be watching someone who I believe personally that he is one who deserves to be in that elite spot as it already stands, because this quality is definitely an elite quality.
For sure, he's showing signs of a player that could really be a very good one in the making. Yeah, definitely for Oxide from a Tactical. They've shown glimpses, I believe, KK, of in moments where he's clearly making the right decisions. And your choices are always going to be so important when it comes to FC26 because there's sometimes so many things happening at once, especially when you're one that triggers a lot of runs. And these days, almost everybody triggers a lot of runs. But picking the right option can always be a headache at times. But so far, in these first 30 minutes, KK has almost always picked the right options. And that's how come he's out by 3-1. There comes a tactical with Bonmati through the midfield, as we see that light press from KK. And that's one thing that you've also got to notice about KK's game. He doesn't want you to be too comfortable on the ball. So he keeps committing bodies and he wins the ball back, just as I said. Doesn't want you to be too comfortable as he goes on the break with P now, maybe.
He tried.
A little bit difficult.
I mean, the ball would definitely have given him more space to work with, but I was expecting him to, just go down the byline and maybe turn around or figure out something on the go. But whatever the case is, kudos to Tactical for finding that threat and able to solve it as soon as he wanted to become a problem. He still has a lot to do. He's 2 goals down, and oh my goodness, this pass would have definitely given him an option had he been a went through. I also want to look at the styles of play from both players. It seems like KK is wasting no time. He's not trying to do too much. He already knows what works for him, and he's just going on that gen press.
Exactly.
This reminds me of the Liverpool under Georgia club.
It kind of has similarities in the way the patterns are looking like. Make sure they suffocate you with their press, and it'll always cause you problems. There goes KK once more. Wants another one to put this one to bed.
Oh,
the first half has been KK's zone right from the very start. He's been the better player here in these first 40 minutes. Tactical will have to step up, and he'll have to step up now. And we are seeing no smile, no crazy expressions from KK. You can tell that he's fully
no celebrations too.
When I was speaking to him after he had picked up the win in the Challengers Cup where he came out victorious, he told me he's really going to be practicing for the National Soccer Pro League. And it's clear that from the onset, he's really doing a lot of work behind the scenes, and it's showing.
I think he believes genuinely that he belongs in that level, at the elite level, and I think you could see the fact that he wants really, really to be there. My goodness, this guy really tearing apart Tactical. Tactical is not playing so bad himself, but it's just the pressure have been too much for him to handle. The second half will give an opportunity. Do you reckon we're going to see a 4-2 scoreline again in the first half?
That's something that we've been seeing quite a lot, actually.
4-2,
Knowing
5-2.
Tactical and how well he plays, he might have one more chance upon it. Look, KK is working with all of the details, especially in defense for this game so well. How many times have we seen Tactical being comfortable enough to knock the ball around? That is credit to KK, cutting the passing lanes and making the pitch look so small right now. Tactical, finding it difficult to make a lot of inroads. And here he comes, Tactical, on maybe the last few possessions of this first half. Mbappe, ball skipping to mix. Tactical, trying everything he can to maybe find some space to work with. He decided to go for the pass, maybe not the best option there.
I mean, I think I understand where he was going for because he has covered so many space already with the way the attacker. So he was probably worried about the unrushing goalkeeper. But whatever the case is, I think the second half will give an opportunity. He has gone through the first half a little bit of a problematic one for him because KK has absolutely decimated him in this one. The second half will give him an opportunity to walk around. Here's KK. Decides to go for that fake shot. And I think this might be the end of the first half if KK doesn't score. This one goes back to the corner. This man is so intense in what he's doing. He has no time for anything other than what he wants to do to his opponent. And I absolutely love that.
It's relentless from KK as he still keeps knocking on that door. But the ref will say enough is enough. Impressive start. I'm
sure Tactical will be so glad for that whistle because at times, yes, it did seem like there was something he was going to work with. But I mean, if you're looking to learn about pressing, if you're looking to understand what pressing means, this is the perfect game for you. Watch it in slow motion. Watch what KK does every single time he's out of possession, and that is the best tutorial you probably can get in FC26.
Well, Manny just giving you guys a couple of bits here and there, and I'm sure. If you're on the broadcast and you need a lot to learn about FC26, hope you are taking notes in this game. Now we are seeing a little bit of a smile from KK. When the goals were going in, we didn't see him smile too much. But maybe now he's recognized that he's got a little bit of breathing room going into the second 45 minutes. If you're in Tactical shoes, are there a couple of tweaks that you're making? Because right now, KK just looks like the dominant force here.
To be honest, I think Tactical should just keep doing what he's doing. This is one of the games whereby you can look at it and be like, okay, you're doing good, but however your opponent is just absolutely decimating you, and all he needs to just work on is his job in possession. How does he hold on to the ball more? If he can hold on to the ball more and more and avoid those line breaking tackles on the edge of the half line, he probably might have a chance, because that's where Tactical has hit him again and again below the belt. On the edge of the half line, every single time Tactical has the ball, KK doesn't let him think too much. He ensures he goes in for the kill and swamps whoever has the ball and gets that one into a transition. If he can find a way to go around that press, then Tactical might have one or two things to say about this game.
Well, we'll see if a couple of switches here and there come from Tactical as this game slowly getting away from him. It's KK in cruise control at this point, 4-1 with the second half now underway, and the man in white still doing a lot of damage on this one with Carreras on that left hand side. Alvaro Carreras on that left hand side at the left back is also another huge topic of discussion, and I've had this banter a lot with my fellow Ghanaian eSport players, because these days it feels like Carreras might be the best left back, especially still on the weak item, but it's also a huge shout for the Thunderstruck Theo Hernandez item. I believe the goal Nuno Mendes maybe might be good as well, but there's just so many options for you to choose from. But these days it seems like everybody wants to go for the Real Madrid man at left back. He just had this kind of bulky frame where when he comes shoulder to shoulder with you,
you definitely know you're in trouble.
He wins the ball back, so it just gives him the advantage in that sense.
I love that. Thank you so much for that analysis, and I believe the players, the ones that are watching from home, are probably seeing one or two things in this game. But I just want to highlight again the same thing I said before we got into the second half, is where he's struggling. On the edge of the half line is where Tactical keeps losing the balls, and it's almost always turning into a transition moment for KK.
I think it also speaks to how high KK's line is.
Yes.
He's making sure that he's using the offside trap well, and he's playing the high line. He's probably playing more than 70 when it comes to his depth. So he's pushing the line so high that it's suffocating Tactical, and he's unable to get the spaces that he'd love to operate in. Credit to KK. He's making life difficult for Tactical here. Every single game comes with its own strategies, and I believe KK is playing this game with an excellent strategy that's giving him a 3-goal lead as we speak. Tactical needs something to change, and he needs it now. You send the runners, you find Neto, Gilmore on the run now. Tactical, and he just find some hope with another goal maybe in the works, but just look at KK there again, anticipating every single chance that Tactical has to maybe create an dangerous opportunity.
Not just the anticipation, also you have to look at the ability to effectively block the chances from Tactical. I also think I think when I look at this game and I look at KK, I think in this league he probably has the best hand to brain coordination in terms of what he wants to do. It's not usual for you to see KK misplacing passes, especially very crucial passes. It's like he knows what he's going to do and he's going to get it right. That's one thing that makes such an opponent very, very scary indeed. Oh, my goodness.
if you've got money of all people, not having any words to express it, he does that. It tells you how exceptional that goal is. It's out of this world from Kiki.
I mean, the ability to play FC like chess, 3 moves ahead per time is what I'm seeing from Kiki. I'm telling you, I'm not trying to gas him up. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing from this man. Absolutely insane. This guy is going to be the one who will trouble everybody. Probably might be the killer freak of this Pro League division. Or the Farouk Mamzo.
That's a bold statement.
I mean, absolutely. Looking at the lineup. I mean,
so far, Mane hasn't made any predictions as to who will make top 8. I think he's making his first one now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm taking KK. This is offside. I'm taking KK to be in the top 2.
Wow.
I'm taking KK to be in the top 2, and I don't think he's going to be second. That's just me saying.
Guys,
I'm looking at him. I'm looking at KK.
Do you agree with Mane on this one?
I mean, we did watch KK in Challengers Cup. On the 95 rated scene, we saw how good he was. And the question was, can he do the same thing on the UT scene? And from what we have witnessed over 64 in-game minutes, I don't think there is any doubt in my mind that this guy knows what he is doing, and he is an absolutely insane, formidable opponent to be up against. Tactical, a very great player, made to look so ordinary against KK himself. I mean, whoever it is playing him next has to be shaking right now.
Well, for the Challengers Cup champion KK, he's in full position to secure all 3 points in the bar for Tactical, though. It's not been the best of starts for him, but like Manny and I will say every single time, it is a marathon and not a sprint. There's still things for him to work on his game, but it's just not been his day here. To remind you, for match day 1 of our National Esoccer Pro League, every single player will be playing just 1 game today. From tomorrow onwards, he'll be playing 2 games per day on the weekends.
Oh, now he gets himself a good goal.
That's more like it.
Yeah,
from him.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely. I like it.
More
I
like
think
it from the guy who we're expecting to perform.
If you notice, he kept it very simple, and that's one thing. I think the way KK has been playing, he's been thinking 3 steps ahead. So I think one way to do, if you're a tactic, is just dumb it down. You know, if you can dumb it down better and make it very, very simple, you might just find yourself in spaces like that. I mean, I saw KK make the move and over anticipated it, and that was the end of that move there. And well, this man just keep turning up his style. I don't know. Are we supposed to scream for this one? Because this is insane, man. He's making it look so easy, and that's one thing I love.
Well, when you have players like KK at this level, playing at such intensity, it's always a joy to watch. And the fact that he's not the traditional guys from Lagos who are saying, okay, he's from Lagos.
Yeah, he's here with everybody, you know. Yeah.
But I believe he's from a different part.
I think he's from Cross River. Either Cross River or Calabar, one of the two.
And I believe
Akwa Ibom, one of the two.
He's one that's also signed to an esports team. I believe the time I was playing at the Challengers Cup, I saw him repping one of his esports team. I'll definitely have a conversation with him after this game. Mind you, as we speak, another game is happening in the back concurrently. I believe Dada Boy and Son of God are also doing battle. We got updates earlier that Dada Boy, I believe, had that first goal in that game. Tactical, through on goal, through Bomati, maybe to cut it to the deficit a bit. That is it. With 15 minutes to go, he gives himself maybe some glimmer of hope as he will try to cut the goals down. Because we spoke about how important goals are in this league. Goals can really make a difference, especially with the positioning. We had a similar scenario last year when it came to the National Esoccer League, where goals just gave somebody the edge over another person. So it's always going to be important that Tactical, even if he's losing this game, he makes sure that the margin is not too big.
What was the goalkeeper doing outside his area?
Well,
that's the question on my mind right now. You know, looking at how you've seen your opponent set up, you should be able to anticipate that this is not the kind of person to play some kind of games with, and he's been punished. So whatever it is we were thinking about the comeback has probably been put to bed, because this is now 4 goals up with just 10
I just went into
minutes.
the YouTube comments a little bit, and it seems like a couple of people do agree with Money. This is from Zenking Tao, says KK running with it. He's top 1 contender for sure. So it seems
Absolutely.
like
I mean, the other person I'm looking at in terms of it is Rhymes. Now, after the Elite League, I did see Rhymes go into a crazy grinding mode, and I think that's one thing I have to give him kudos for. Here's a goal, I believe, by Son of God. Dada Boy, I think, is the one currently leading by 3-1 in that game. Dada Boy is another shout I will put in top 4. I think he's definitely there with the talent on display today. You know what? Let me just see if I can list. We're making the list as we go, right? But from what I can tell you so far, I think I will take KK as number 1. I'll take Rhymes as a maybe number 2. Dada Boy is somewhere between 4 and 5 for me. I know he's definitely qualifying. So the question is, who else is joining them? I don't know if Blaze has what it takes to make it to 3rd, so I'm just going to step out of that one.
I mean, Bajisni has shown that in this first game.
Definitely, I know he's qualifying, definitely. But I'm looking at.
I had Guru making top 8, but from the start that he's had, I don't want to go away from him, but he's got to show
a lot more than what he did in the last game.
Exactly.
In his first game, rather.
There's still a long way to go. What the predictions that Manny and I are making here are very much premature. It's just off of one game that we are seeing, and we can be totally
think about
wrong.
the players. Yes,
exactly. KK though, well, he's here to put a stamp and make sure that everybody knows who he is. And
I mean, you know, we had a conversation after the Challengers Cup, and he told me he's coming for the Pro Leagues and he's going to make everybody know his name. And it's so crazy that I'm seeing that happen in real time. This is one of the reasons I absolutely love being in this chair with you. It's like we get to watch history be made in our very eyes.
Mind it's just not from the Challengers Cup that we did get the participants for this one. The Onile Sports Championships as well. I believe that was where Tactical was from. Baloke, all of them.
I think we saw Baloke, come from the Onile
Sports Championships. It will also be fun to see him in action. Like I said, the discovery of new talent is always important. And kudos to KD Sports for making this one happen. Game Evolution as well, getting all of those contributions. But I believe that will be that for this game. KK, another guy who will be at the top of the standings with one hell of a performance here today. Tactical, this wasn't meant to be for game week 1, but it's all about going back and look. Those are the types of players that a lot of people want to see. The fact that they have the demeanor, they kind of show expression to the cameras as well. Yeah. Somebody that's also very vocal as well. So credit to KK putting the 3 points in the bag, and I'm sure he'll definitely be happy about.
As you can see, it seems like he doesn't have, like, he's a little bit complaining to whoever it is that is beside him, like he could do better. You know, that's the hunger we're expecting to see from a man like KK. I mean, he just won by 7 goals to 3, but you still have that hunger saying, you know what, maybe I didn't do this one well. I could have definitely gotten more goals. I love that. I think we're going to see this man as a problem throughout the game. Tactical, it did look like he had a lot of things going on for him in this one. He kept it very simple, kept it very basic. He was outpressed in the midfield, and so I think if he's going back to the drawing board, he has to figure out how to stay in position consistently. I don't know how that would be, but he has to go back with his coaches. He has tomorrow to work on. He has this night to work on it because he has 2 games tomorrow. You cannot afford to do this against someone like Mr. Olga, also who knows how to press, against some of the top guys who are really, really pressing machines. So much work for Tactical to do. He didn't really show much of his name. He didn't show that tactical side of the game, but he has so much to do, so I'm happy for him.
Yeah, that's the great thing about the National Soccer League, the fact that you do have the luxury of time.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if you get too complacent, you can be found wanting. Credit to KK who started pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. You absolutely can be found wanting. There's so many more games happening. We have one game happening on the background. We did see Dada Boy versus Son of God. I think Dada Boy went on to win that one by 3 goals to 1. We'll get more information. I will share with you guys as they come. However, we have 2 more games on the live broadcast. Sometime soon, you also have the analyst Imaji coming in to give you guys a little bit of some information, what you need to know about the games you saw, the goals you saw. But I break it down better than us. You know, I think he definitely will break it down better than us. So that is what we're having for now. We're going to go into the highlights to show you guys what we just witnessed across the 2 games. And when we come back, more nail-biting action. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Six slots available, and I'm here to show everybody what I can do. I believe I'm one of the best players in the country, and I'm here to show my skills.
It's not anybody's late here.
My game attack is flipped, so I qualified for
it's crazy because
Division 2 through Challengers Cup. I think one of the greatest comeback in Nigeria sports history against my son Kim Williams. I came back from 5-1 to win him 6-0.
My name is I'm based in Abuja, so I'll be competing in the upcoming CADE Division 2 Soccer League.
Hello guys, I'm KK from Lumo Hubs Esports. Hello Division 2. I got to this stage of the tournament by winning the Challengers Cup. It's too easy. So yeah, Division 2, I believe I'm going to win the Division 2 and progress to the Elite Division. See you at the Elite Division.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Khalid Oyewole. Some of you might know me as Khalid OY on TikTok. As you all know, I am a content creator. Some of you have asked me, why am I not competing? So I was like, why not? I'm just with you guys, you know. So yeah, I am giving it my best shots. This is going to be my first time trying to FC. Although I might not play well, but yeah, you guys push me up, man.
I'm coming to the Division 2 to show my talent, to show the country what I can do, and show the world that so I came into the Division 2 to the open slots after the Challengers Cup. My biggest regret in that Challengers Cup was actually losing the last chance to make the top 6 in the second leg. After winning the first leg, I lost the second leg.
Yo guys, it's your boy Rhymes and I'm back at the National Esoccer League. So you guys know we took Elite Division last season and I'm back to come and like give it a notch and get back to Elite Division. I don't feel no pressure. I feel like if I play at my best, I'm one of the best players in the country. So definitely I'm going to like go all out this time around because that is where I belong. We were relegated from the Elite Division last season because I feel like I didn't really play well and I choked because I was like number 4 on the table or whatever. So I don't know what happened, but then again we have to like do more this time. I'm gonna like keep practicing and then I know that if I play well, whatever happened last season is not gonna happen this season.
Hi guys, Simply Uzo here. We're back again. We played KD Boys for this time around in country. I participated in Division 1 last year, but playing against the best of the best. It wasn't easy, but this time around, I've heard I've seen some amazing players who registered for this particular, who are in this particular division actually. And then it's going to be fun, it's going to be thrilling and rough. We're going to try our best to finish in top 8 because game from so it shouldn't be a problem.
Hello guys, it's Tactical and I'm here for the National Esoccer League. I came to the Challengers Cup and it's my first time in this tournament. And for those who don't know me, I'm a gamer from Port Harcourt. I've been gaming for 6 years now. Started playing FIFA in 2019. So I've actually won a couple of tournaments, but I'm looking to make a statement in this tournament.
Hi guys, my name is Yemi, a Nigerian FC Pro player. I came into the K Esports League via the Challenger because I wasn't available for the previous K Esports League. I believe I have a lot of talent to showcase during the league. I want to win the league, to be honest.
If there's anyone I'm looking forward to playing in the league, it's going to be David Flick, because already this season we've had a couple of competitive games online. I've won one, he's won one, so it's the perfect time to trash that out. And if I'm playing at my best, I feel I have what it takes to make it to the Elite Division, because 1v1 against all the other contenders, I feel like I'll come out with a positive result. So why not get it top 8?
I didn't really like the way the Ghanaians actually beat us in the last matchup. So I'm here to, qualify to the Elite Division so I can show them what I can do. So watch out for Trackers, watch out for Propaganda. We'll be there definitely in the Elite Pro League.
I believe on this group, I didn't lose it on my best. Lose my best week, so you see that I'm out of this. So what about committee with you guys who don't I'm going to carry one of them. Especially that guy that thought that says no, I don't know. Don't even know his name, yeah? But yeah, I would say I'll be happy.
So boys, I promise you guys, I'm not gonna disappoint. If I play my best, if I like do my best, definitely I'm gonna make it back to Elite Division. So boys, this time around, taking you guys on a journey, so you need to ride with me because it's gonna be like a movie, real movie. So guys, look out for a good gameplay. I can't like us. I know, and I'm kind of happy that some of the guys that made me like relegated last season, I'm happy that some of them are in this division with me, and I'm going to like get my revenge. Obviously, bro, like this one is no doubt. So I'll see you guys. Let's go.
So I play with a lot of you guys. Flick, Wale Nation, Jeremy SP. So you guys are not really that special. They are not really that special. I won't lie to you. I can just say Yemi is good, but the rest of you, they are not that special. I play with game with Josh, so nothing special about among you guys. So we all meet in the competition. We meet there. So shout outs to my friend, my family, waiting for me. Now I'm here. Keep pushing me. And my friends, I want to be a gamer also. EA Sports is for sure. Lock me now.
Yeah, so I'm used to being in the competitive scene.
So my motivation for playing this tournament is actually winning, because I've been away for quite a while, 1 year now. So I'm looking to be back with a bang. So what you guys will expect from me is good gameplay, and I'm hoping to win the tournament eventually.
I see myself as going to make top 2 very, very key for me. The goal is to make top two in Division 2 and compete with the rest of the best players in Nigeria. What motivates me to play this game is waking up every day to improve daily. I like to learn from the best. I watch the pro scene. I follow Anders Gang, Comno, and I'm coming for Division 2 players, so watch out. Top 2 is the goal. Cheers.
So I would come here with my A game, bringing everything to the table. I'm not an underdog at all. In fact, I feel my opponents should be very, very careful. Watch out for me coming because the match against me will not be an easy one.
Vision, Nunes, my son, and Yemi. So it's going to be a very interesting league because it's really packed with very, very good players, to be honest. So watch out for Flick in Division 2.
You love playing video games?
Or a professional live streamer in gaming? You can also step into the light as a professional esports player representing one of the biggest teams in Nigeria or Africa. So I guess you landed on the right page because here we take you into the world of games, gamers, and gaming, from tournament organizers to game shows, podcasts, you name it. You get to meet the best of the best in the esports industry right on this page. So make sure you share to someone, follow, and also subscribe to all our platforms. We're Game Eagle Esports, the world of games, gamers, and gaming.
Time to wake up to a new reality.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. The best of the best players feeling the pressure and the nerves of Game 24. My goodness. Wow, what are we seeing? Bringing to you this live broadcast of this huge matchup. We got to see once more what the Challengers Cup is all about. It's being able to produce in the pressure cooker. And I love when players are nervous a little bit, where, you know, you get an opportunity to see them when they're under pressure. But just by impulse, you get to do something crazy.
We're back to action. Now we're about to play the golden goal for the grand finale of the Onile Grand Finale. Oh, we're just having an update. Oh, that is more than just part of not regret. We don't regret this. Oh, yes. Good touch. When they try to think about, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. We have two more to go, and we're just hearing that we're having Dracarys versus Flick. That one is a game I want to watch. It is OG versus OG, old cats versus old cats. Oteka versus Oteka. Let's see who's going to take from each other's hands.
I think everybody's excited to watch Flick play, because if you've been on social media,
he has a lot of mouths.
He has been speaking a lot.
Yeah. So
I like players who can talk
the talk,
and then back it up as well. Sometimes players can do the talking, but maybe they don't back it up. But for Flick, all of the talking that he's done across previous games, he has been backing it up. But for Dracarys, somebody who's also not new to the scene, like you said, he's experienced this before. He knows how to play in a competitive setting. So this should definitely be a very interesting game within its own right. I'm sure both of these guys have a lot of fans in the chat right now. I mean, you guys can let us know who you think is winning this one, because it's a very, very close score. And I think it's a game that we'll be seeing a lot of expressions in front of the camera.
I mean, yes, I agree with you. Also, for someone like Flick, he is someone who I think his Achilles heel has really been in knockout competitions. Because every now and again he just has that lapse in concentration. But when he's on very well. Like when he's on, he can take on anybody.
If his Achilles heel is the knockouts,
like the knockouts are very, very unforgiving.
Yeah,
just one mistake
game,
and you're done.
Yeah, gone.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but this one, he has time.
You can come back again.
So
next time.
So you're predicting Flick to me on top it. I'm just trying to put money on that spot.
I mean, it will make sense.
It's a tough call for you.
Yes.
There's so many good players to choose from, and that's how come we are struggling. But if you've made your own top 8 prediction, you can let us know in the chat.
Absolutely.
We'll be seeing who you guys actually believe will be making it.
I think I will put Flick at number 6 to 9. I don't know if he's going to have what it takes to get over the line, but I think if he doesn't get over the line, it will just be a very close one. He'll probably be in the 9th position, but he is that good. He does have that talent. And one thing about Flick is when the defense is locked, you need to be on your A game to unlock Flick. You cannot unlock Flick without being on your A game. So the question is, does Dracarys have the A game required to unlock Flick? And does Dracarys have the patience to deal with Flick? Because Flick is very patient in his attacking mode. He will wear you out
and frustrate you.
He will frustrate you out till he makes those passes. So let's see. I mean, I'm very, very interested in this one. I've known Dracarys for a very long time. He has been playing on the scene for a very long time. I think at some point he almost retired. I didn't see him for a very long time, but he came back strong. Yes, he didn't win the Challengers Cup, but he came so close. He was in semi-finals and he qualified for this one. So, yeah.
It's one that I feel like the build-up is just perfect. The fact that we already had 3 games on the broadcast, and we've had different types of games, and the way they've gone. We saw how Adi versus Mr. Olga went.
Yeah, that was very
dramatic
close.
To the end. They ended 7-7. Then we had a game, Guru, and then of course Guru losing that game heavily
to Baji Senior.
Senior, and then of course game with Josh losing that game heavily as well. I think that's been the biggest defeat so far.
Followed by the one we just had in the background from the team who told us that Dada Boy lost to Marvel
7
by
goals
7
to 0,
goals to 0,
which is another hefty scoreline. So we've had like different scorelines so far that you just can't see the way the pattern is following. Mind you, this is a 7-week tournament, so there's going to be so many scorelines that is going to be surprising, and that is what KD Sports offers you. That's what an organization like Game Evolution Studios, of course, where we are currently, the Game Evolution Studios, the Esports Federation of Nigeria, also backing the National Esoccer League, Game Pride IO, making this one possible. And of course, one of our media sponsors, Esports Africa News, making sure this one happens. If you are wondering where we are live from, Lagos, Nigeria, some of the finest players that Nigeria has got to offer. I was speaking about what the future holds for 2026, and I was listening to the press conference. The way they broke it down, it looked perfect, because the way they broke it down was that we are starting with Division 2, which we are currently on, the National Esoccer Pro League. Then from the National Soccer Pro League, there will be the Elite League. That's the top 16 players. That's the top 8 from here, and then the 8 from the previous division that we did have last year. Also battle it out. Then from there, the return of Ghana versus Nigeria. This time actually in Nigeria.
Yes.
So after that,
our boys were wounded, and they decided, you know what, let's bring Ghanaians over. Let's see if there's some,
the return of voodoo. So there's so much to look forward to in 2026, but I'm sure a lot of people are looking forward to this league, which we are playing right now. Of course, the Elite Division coming up, Ghana versus Nigeria. I'm sure a lot of people are also trying to see if Ghana versus Nigeria will live up to the hype. But speaking of Dracarys and how well he's known within the scene, somebody who is not new to the Ultimate Team scene at all.
Absolutely.
And per his selections, you could tell that he is not new to it as well, because I'm seeing some of the picks. I was speaking about Theo Hernandez playing at left back, the Thunderstruck Theo Hernandez. I saw a lot of Carreras, and rightly so. Carreras is great, but for me right now on my team is actually Theo Hernandez that I'm using.
Okay.
He's quick, he's strong, he's still got Bruiser Plus. I know this year defending playstyles, Bruiser Plus is not as good as it was last year, but I mean it's still good enough to be in your team. That
in some positions.
Militao Champions League item with 85 pace is very good. With intercept play style, pretty good as well. Then that Bellingham card, he's come under heavy criticism. But this year, Bellingham doesn't have the natural play style they are looking for in the midfield.
Okay.
Bellingham has, I believe, Energizer and all of those play styles that gives him a lot of stamina, but not necessarily the passing ones.
Yes.
From a midfielder, you want to have tiki-taka, you'd want to have incisive, you'd want to have ping pass and all of that. Bellingham just doesn't seem to have that. He just has dribbling and a little bit of the stamina-based play styles. But this standard struck item of Jude Bellingham has the tiki-taka, which is good. So that's why you're seeing Jude Bellingham in the mix. Now, this version of De Jong, I'm quite happy to see him in the team because I also have him in my team. I did pack him. Thank you, EA, for that one. Hopefully, I'm able to get more Team of the Years with my luck not running out soon. But this De Jong is also very, very good. You can see the incisive play style +1 there. He's deadly. If your DM is on incisive, when you're triggering your runs, it means that all of your three midfielders have the ability to pick those passes. So watch out for Dracarys when he makes those runs. Those two balls can definitely penetrate. And we're speaking of the shelling. Ever since Anders Vega gives the shelling item, he's been on everybody's team. And of course, the striker at this point is a no-brainer. If it's not Claudia Pina, then who is it? It's definitely her.
I mean, I think she is going to be the mainstay throughout the competition unless we see some of the cards come out and sort of trump her effectiveness in this one. Dracarys set up his team properly. The chemistry is 30-33. And the formation 4-1-4-1.
I mean, there's also a very interesting thing to note about the 4-1-4-1 formation. The most popular ones are 4-1-4-1, 4-4-1-1,
and 4-5-1.
And if you look at how the 4-1-4-1 is set up with the way Dracarys is, he's playing one single DM as compared to the 4-4-1-1 where it's all three central midfielders. No cam.
Yes.
But for the 4-4-1-1, there is a cam in that rule. So I think for Dracarys, he's looking at being a little bit more defensive. That De Jong item falling back a little bit to help out the defense, and then the two central midfielders maybe being a little bit more progressive as compared to other formations. So it's always tricky to see how these players set up, even though maybe on the eye it might look the same. The 4-1-4-1 is a little bit
very
more
similar to the 4-5-1,
yeah.
just that you have a DM present while the other center midfielders are widely spread. And I think also I'm looking at it, he might just be trying to steal full possession and press from the ongoing the very first whistle. Let's see how that switches for him. Let's see how that turns out for him, because this one is going to be very, very interesting. Don't forget, this is going to be for 7 weeks. This is week 1, day 1. We've seen so many action already, nail-biting action. I was going to also say quickly, but I don't want to forget this. I think now I remember, I think I can put Marvel in my top 3. I think Marvel makes that top 3 for me. So
wow,
he's that good. I just don't think he has been around a lot.
He just beats that boy 7 goals to 0. That should tell you. That boy is somebody who came up second in the Challengers Cup.
Like that boy
took
KK to the cleaners with that one. Like he took him down to the wire with that one. So 7-0, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a whole lot. That's what the surprise is that the National Esoccer Pro League has in store for you. If we were to predict the results one by one, and mind you, prediction lines will be open. So I believe from tomorrow we'll be able to rectify all of the errors and then get the prediction lines open. And the thing is, this time when you predict, you do have the opportunity to win rewards. So make sure you're watching today. Today we'll give you guys grace period. Watch and see who you'll be predicting to win for tomorrow, so you can get some of your predictions
absolutely
right. Because maybe some people watching at home will not know these players.
Some of these
now
players.
You have an opportunity to see them play. So now you know, okay, tomorrow I'm picking this guy to win against this guy. This will be my scoreline. And if I get it right, I get to walk home with something courtesy of Cade Esports. And I believe that we are right for the action. Dracarys taking on Flick. Both of them seem to be in a hoodie. Maybe that's the dress code for the day. But that's the action we've been looking for. Dracarys, I believe, will be in the all-white. Flick will be in that black kit kicking from right to left. Dracarys to start this one well, because he has to get a hand to parry it away.
Wow, that one was a signal of intent from the very get-go. Flick has to be very careful. I think if the striker there had put in more energy into that shot, that finesse, it definitely would have been buried beyond the reach of Casillas. But whatever the case is, Flick survives that first onslaught. But I think it's obvious that Dracarys is really trying to press from the front with that 4-1-4-1 formation, really choke out the midfield. And now is his turn to defend. Let's see what Flick has for him in this transition.
I just like to see that Pogba item in the midfield. I believe it was released into the SBCs a couple of months ago, but I've seen a couple of people go away from it because they feel like the game has outlived them a little bit. Maybe there are more better midfielders out there. But for Flick, he still does trust in the Frenchman in the midfield to maybe do business for him. And there comes Dracarys. Just like Mandy did say, this game will be a tale of two players who are very good at what they do.
First time true pass, that was
for
great.
Dracarys, he didn't need imitations at all. I believe from Afro Panda
after that great opening earlier on.
Dracarys did indeed have a very good start, but Flick showing that he's got the resolve, he's got the resilience to be here as well. We apologize, like we said earlier, the technical team definitely working on things, so we have the stream running as smoothly as possible. If you're still on the KD Sports, you can consider subscribing to the channel. It is your home for some of the best esports action across Africa and beyond. 26 minutes in, and Flick still holding on to that 2-1 lead. Zico, great turn, and we'll see with the finesse. So far, we've not seen the low-driven finesse.
Yes,
we've seen just the ordinary finesse, but it's also one part of the game that we've got to take note of. That Zico item, we saw it do damage for Mr. Oga when he did play him in the midfield. So it's always a joy to see the icons being used in this game. Because mind you, the requirements and the restrictions, you've got to follow them strictly. And the thing is, you've got to just use one icon or one hero.
Yeah.
So his choice for the icon has been Zico. And I believe the choice of the defender as well is Yap Stam at the back. For the hero is Yap Stam at the back, Dracarys.
Well, I mean, I was looking at that shot there by Dracarys, and I was expecting maybe a far post, just like he did in the first goal.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, he decided to go for that. I don't know if that was intentional, the Trivela, which after what we saw last year in FC 25 rather, where the Chivelas were absolutely abused, they're no longer as effective. Now it's the finesse. We are back to the finessing style of the game. Maybe by the time we get to the elite, maybe we'll be back to something else. But whatever the case is, we are here, we are locked in, we are good to go.
Yeah, the intensity remains the same. High level gameplay that we did promise you. And so far, so good for some of the players. As expected, some of the players are also kind of struggling with how intense some of the gameplays are. But there's still more games to kind of recover and get back on track. We didn't even see it last year. There were some days where some people, Adefola didn't start the season well. During the mid-season, that's where he came into life a little bit, but then at the ending part of the season, almost dropped down to the National Esoccer Pro League. That would have been a huge shocker,
moment. Yes, I mean, imagine having an Adefola in this competition. This is not where he belongs. He really, really belongs to the elite division, the elite level, where we have some of the very best from this division go on to meet him, to really, really lock horns and do battle.
Well, for sure, some of the very best players that Nigeria has got to offer. Like we said, the plan is clear for 2026. What KD Sports and the likes have in store for this calendar year when it comes to esports. I mean, so far so good. Some of the players have shown that they are clearly ready for what is to come. I like what I've seen from Blaze. I like when I see improvements from players.
Yeah.
Because if across a couple of months span, you have shown that there can be a clear improvement from you, kudos to you. I like what I've seen from Mr. Oga. Even though he bottled that lead, I think there were clear patterns of play that has very much helped him. So that's very good to show that, okay, there's progression with the way he played. There's also been some players kind of stuck and still a little bit. Game with George, he needs to show a little bit more on that sense. There have been the shockers as well. I was surprised when I heard about the Marvel scoreline against Dada Boy.
Absolutely, that was a huge shocker for me. Yes.
So just on match day one, it's giving us everything.
It's giving us blowouts. It's giving us beat downs. It's giving us very tight end-to-end games. But all in all, this is the National Esoccer Pro Leagues division. This is something we are so excited to really work on, because we knew the product itself, the players themselves, they are going to deliver throughout this tournament. And I'm excited that we are doing this together, Sly. I'm so excited. You came all the way from Ghana. You're going to be in Nigeria for the next 7 weeks. They're going to overfeed you with esports and every other thing that you need to have.
Yeah, exactly. And I like the fact that these days Ghana and Nigeria more or less have like a seamless bond when it comes to our esports, and both of the scenes are kind of working together hand in hand to make things happen, because it's in the plans this year that Ghana versus Nigeria will come again. The first edition of the rivalry series, I think it was brilliant. The whole world saw it. And
it's brilliant because your country won, of course.
Anybody who would have won, I would have totally enjoyed it.
It was, I mean, Sly having a good time because, the Ghanaians really dealt with our players, which I believe was a little bit of the overrated.
You think when we come to Nigeria, you guys will get revenge?
Absolutely.
This
is Nigeria.
See how confidence money is.
Yes, this is Nigeria, man. We won't let you come and walk all over us in this part of the country again.
Okay.
So,
well, for our famous slogan, the Babak or If any Ghanaian is watching me on the broadcast, they know what we mean by the Mabako. But we go back to our main featured game. That's, I believe, our last but one game on the broadcast today. Dracarys and Flake goes into halftime with Dracarys, who was down 2-1 earlier, has turned things around 3-2. Things are happening indeed in this game.
I'm telling you, unfortunately, we were not able to see that due to some technical challenges. We really apologize for that. We're going to ensure that going forward, we don't have such a repeated occurrences. However, what a game we have witnessed.
Yeah.
This is just day one, by the way.
There's so many great things to pick up from. I think one thing that the one culture that Nigeria definitely has to tap into a little bit, and I believe the likes of Dracarys, KK are all doing a great job of, is the fact that you being part of an esports team.
Yes,
I think
absolutely.
branding wise, it takes your level to another level. I mean, we did just see recently Rhymes signing with OAS Esports, where Farouk is as well. So you can see Dracarys repping Afro Panda Esports heavily. I think that's one culture that Nigeria seriously needs to buy into, because, of course, when Ghana is playing in their league, they usually play via their esports teams. That's one thing that we've got to see the Nigerians pick up on it a little bit, as we do get a huge match update.
That is an insane match update. That is an
1-0 up against
insane match
update.
update. Bright 1, King Nonex 0 at halftime is something I wouldn't expect to hear by now. I mean, there's so much goals to still come in. I'm very, very sure of that in the second half of the game, but this would be a huge statement by Bright if he's able to get this win over King Nonex.
Well, it seems like we're getting a correction of the update a little bit, with actually King Nonex getting the lead over Bright in that one. Just at halftime in this game, I believe Dracarys turning things around now, 3-2. Kenonex actually has one more goal.
Wow.
That's 2 quick goals.
All the hype now.
Uh-huh.
What am I supposed to do with it now?
And somebody like Kenonex, I think he had like a disappointing campaign a little bit at the Challengers Cup, where I think he went out of the tournament at the stage where people didn't really expect him to.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the National Soccer Pro League is somewhere where he could prove himself again, because he did get a lot of hype last year. I believe he played in a game against Kel Africa, so where he played extremely well.
Yeah.
So he got the eyeballs to him. And since then, I think he's looked forward. He's making sure that he's making good use of the attention and the publicity that's around his name. So Kenonex definitely at the National Soccer Pro League. I think it's perfect positions for others to also see. And I think it's a great avenue for maybe teams out there. Let's say a team like Afro Panda wants to sign another player. You watch players perform.
You just come and just see all they have done, their performance throughout the pro league scene, and they'll be able to pick. I think that's one thing I really love about what we're doing here, is that we are making we're building infrastructure for esports to actually take off to the next level. And I think I was at work and I showed someone some clips, some live stream, and they were absolutely gobsmacked because they didn't believe that in this day and age that there was anything like this in terms of the structure for esports. But we're back into the action as it is. Dracarys gets himself the lead after going down again against Fleek. Now he's trying to get himself another goal. Here's a quick score update here by King Nonex.
I believe Nonex's second goal.
Yes.
Look how quickly he attacked. That's one area of his game that I think he does best as compared to everybody else here at the National Soccer Pro League. He plays quick. And I love people who play quick. Sometimes when I'm playing quick, I can't keep up with the intensity, because that's what you were saying. Your hand to brain
coordination, it has to really be on point.
It's crazy, and I believe Kenonex does that pretty well. KK also has that on lock at times. So it's kind of nice to see people play quick. That's a love to pass over the top.
I love to see those ones. I love to see
those are not common, by the way.
They aren't common, and that's one thing.
The ground through balls are the ones that we see a lot of times.
And that's one thing that you can always have in your repertoire, because these are the things to use to catch your opponents off guard. Nobody's expecting a ball over the top. You just take that one, maybe do a knockdown, because the headers are not so overpowered in this installment of FC. But whatever the case is, have one of those two things in your repertoire and shock your opponents every now and again. Here's Fleek.
Manny, I just have a feeling that this game might go down to the wire. I feel like we might see some drama for the last 10 to 5 minutes of this game, because the way I'm seeing this game with nobody really having a clear dominance, especially in that midfield. You see Dracarys now taking his time because he knows how well Flick can defend, and Dracarys trying his best with
that was good.
The player lock and him finding space and doing well to find the back of the net. Very, very good goal.
This is what let me go back to what I was saying about the game with Josh thing, whereby you over player locking. I don't know if that's a word. However, if you notice, what Dracarys did was he player locked someone who was not in space back, and with that quick pirouette, he was able to get himself in space. And that's what I expect to see when we are talking about the player locks. You should be player locking players who are not in space to create more space, not players who are in space. My goodness. Talk about
Flick
space.
is not hearing about player locks and all.
He doesn't care.
He says direct shots.
Direct shots.
7-goal thriller. And a split 4-3 between them. Dracarys 4, Flick 3. And I don't believe this game will be ending in a huge scoreline at all, because both of them have shown that they are worthy of these 3 points. What a game we have on our hands. 30 more minutes ago, and I love the build-up to this goal. Look how much time he took on that byline. When he found Pina, the first touch, I believe that's it all. It reminds me so much of a Ghanaian pro, Mayweather. The first touch, he takes it away from the defender, driven shot into the far post, and it's GG's for you.
It's GG's for you, because there's absolutely no way the goalkeeper. I mean, that stunned even me who was watching. Talk about the goalkeeper, who was possibly pouncing around. But that's the quality these players are bringing to it. I love the fact that you said this might go to the wire. I genuinely think it would. Let's see how it goes from here.
What Flick is doing pretty well is he knows that Dracarys is somebody who loves to have possession of the ball. So right now, he is conceding possession, but on the counters, when he does have his opportunities to break, he's making really good use of them. Is that onside?
Switch.
This is
yes,
massive credit to Dracarys, because he could have given the ball away cheaply. He does give it away, though. Maybe a commentator's jinx coming to play there. Clears his lines with defending. Now we are getting to the tricky moment.
Yes, now we are getting to crunch time. Yes. I mean, the goals are going to be flowing from now. I think the chances are going to be flowing also. Wow, Dracarys, you can see that emotion outburst on his face. But Flick does really look very calm, composed, like Iceman.
Look, I think Dracarys is playing it with a little bit of fire, especially with how high his line is and how much he's using that offside trap. We get to see how that chance unfolded here. Immediately got to with Shelley. One thing on his mind. Went for the finesse. Credit to Casillas for getting a hand on it. That would have definitely flown into the back of the net.
Yes, that was the slightest of touches, but I bet you...
One-time pass, surely, where Dracarys wants to be Virgil van Dijk in the way. This year, C26, though, we haven't seen too much of Van Dijk items, but it seems like Flick is still confident in...
Yeah, I mean, he wins all those physical battles.
To do the work.
He really does win all those physical battles. So I think that makes a lot of sense. This one is still on for the win. It could be any of the players. Dracarys has a very slim lead, especially when you talk about a 9-minute half a game like this one. You see Flick trying his best. I love the fact that Flick is really, really covering all of the byline runs. So you can't see enough chance for Dracarys to go down the byline. Now Dracarys is forced to go down the middle. And
go pass, great use of the player look to finish.
Goalkeeper movement there was absolutely insane.
Whoa, and this is what Manny was speaking about. You could clearly tell when Nico Williams was going, the pass wouldn't have found him. Then you use the player look, get him into a better position. And that's what he did right there. But credit to Flick making sure he made the goalkeeper the last line of defense. These days, he has nerve goalkeeper movement. If you move it, it just moves a little bit. But credit to Flick. I think he moved it in time, and that's how come Dracarys was unable to convert from that one. We are heading into crunch time, last 15 minutes of the game, where the best players make it their bread and butter to make sure they win games.
Wow. Listen, I'm seeing the running jockey from Flick being used to very good effect. You know, I did tell you earlier, this guy is good with his defending, and that's one thing he's been known for. Yes, he does know how to score the goals also. Talk about scoring goals. Oh my goodness, this is a cutback. It might be wrong. It is wrong. And there's such...
I disagree heavily with that decision to go way back with the
I don't think it was going for that guy.
There are multiple options in the box, and for Flick, you have to just forget about it and go again, and that's what he's trying to do on this possession. Pina, great defending from Dracarys. He's got everybody back into shape, and that's what the great players do. Even under pressure, everybody is still in possession to be able to make a tackle. And that's so far so good for him as he goes on the counter this time around. These last 10 minutes are going to be huge for Dracarys in the sense where the thing is, you know Flick has got one thing on his mind, and that's to attack. Now, the question is for Dracarys, are you looking to find one more goal? Are you willing to commit more bodies in front? Because if you sit back too much, you invite the pressure, you will cause problems for yourself. Speaking of Flick, there he goes on one more attack, 10 minutes to go. We're seeing the runners from every single part of the field.
Oh, my goodness.
That's my guy right there. Theo Hernandez with a big block.
I absolutely love that block. That one ensured that there was
you saw the bruiser play style plus pop on his head.
Absolutely.
That's how strong he is.
That one just took the attacking intent out of Flick's territory, and now it is giving Dracarys an opportunity to switch on to a transition. He has to be very careful though. He is currently in the advantage. He has the goal, he has the lead, but he has to be sure of his next move and passes. I love how he's using a player lock. He's dragging the players back, inviting them into space, switching, know when to switch right time. My goodness, this is exactly how we're expecting and intending for this one to end.
In games like these, time management can be difficult to do, but I think Dracarys is doing a great job of making sure that he's preventing Flick from being comfortable with this game. The way he's held on to the ball has just been a sight for sore eyes, but he's still got about 5 more minutes to do that before the final whistle goes, and if he could potentially secure that's a goal pass to put the 3 points in the bag.
I was so
scared for sure. And
I love that expression. I love that expression. That is what we came to watch. That is what we came to see. My, oh my. He turned that death stare towards Flick. Wow. I love how you waited for that pass. He waited.
So much of the pressure. Make sure Flick committed, and there was the space in the middle.
Oh my goodness. We just had Flick score immediately. My goodness.
It caught everybody off guard.
How did that happen?
Dracarys is not safe yet.
How did that happen?
This is insane. Here, the National Esoccer Pro League drama still not ended. About 2 minutes ago, we are seeing the pause cue from Flick as he set to put more pressure. This for sure has been the most competitive game we've seen so far. We did have Anif versus Mr. Oga, but this level seems like it's up another one.
Absolutely
Vinicius
insane.
Jr. for Flick. Can he find one more to possibly rescue a point from this game? Dracarys under siege. Can he defend his possession and does tremendously well to win the ball back? Just a minute of added time to go now. He loses it. Oh my goodness, could there be one more opportunity for Flick?
Oh, yes, he goes in.
He does it.
He goes in.
With surely the final kick of the game.
Absolutely no need for the all clearance. That is a box clearance. That is a block clearance. Immediately, as soon as the ball went up in the air, I knew it was going to be problematic. And I was expecting him to head the ball back to the goalkeeper because that would have been the safest option. Dracarys is going to hold himself very responsible for this one. And you can see that burst of emotion from Flick. Wow.
We get the replay of it again. You've got to be clearing your lines there. But credit to Flick. He didn't panic in these positions. Found Mbappe at the right position. And he slotted that one home. Even Dracarys has got to smile for this one.
What can you do again? Oh, wow. I mean, for Dracarys, he'll be biting his nails, like talking about how he lost the points. Actually, he lost 2 points. And for Flick, it was him that gained just one very vital point, and that one that ensures that he starts up. I mean, we have another update here. King Nones, I think he has finished off Bright with 3-0. But on that side, I think King Nones has given himself very, very good head start in this one. 3 goals, no goals, 3 goals to the good, none conceded, 3 good points in his bag. He can go home with that.
Yeah, he can definitely go home with that smiling, but I just can't take my mind off of what we just saw in those final minutes. And for Dracarys, I think he did best well to smile for the camera because usually some players react differently on that side. But that would be a huge sigh of relief for Flick because he almost went away with nothing. But credit to him and his pressing. I think he looked a lot of pressure on Dracarys to make those types of mistakes. But that's what the drama is all about here, National Esoccer Pro League. It's been a joy, and I know as we're heading into the final stages for day one, there's still some incredible games to go. What a performance that one has been. I think if we are talking about game of the day, definitely has to be this one.
Oh, this one and the game between Anif
and Mr. Oga.
Definitely have to be in the mix somewhere there. Listen, these guys, we just have another score update, 4-1. Oh my goodness. Okay.
2 quick goals.
I don't know if that's getting better or worse, but whatever the case is, King Nones has his lead back, 3-goal lead, 3 points as it stands. Whatever the case is, we'll still give you guys an update as it is. Now, talking about this game we just witnessed, I think this will definitely be the game of the day because I mean, I want to see what Image is going to say about that last minute clearance from Dracarys. I think he should be headed the ball back to the goalkeeper.
In a high-level league like this where everybody is almost as equally good as you are, you can't be giving that up.
You can't do that.
And I know Dracarys will be telling himself, why did he do that?
Absolutely.
And that is why we say some of these players are great, but they're also human.
Oh, yeah.
They can falter under pressure, and you could clearly see maybe the nerves get to Dracarys a little bit. I'm not expecting a player of his caliber to make that type of mistake with all of the experience that he's got, but the pressure of the National Esoccer Pro League can get to you at times, and it can cause you to make some mistakes you are not familiar with. That's what turn our attentions to this one. King Nonex starting off strong and starting off huge as he leads 4-1 against Brighton. Nonex with the lofty expectations on his shoulders has definitely started in the right possible way.
I mean, yes, he is the Boyd region, the one who I think became the master after that event last year at the PSM. Oh my goodness, that is King Nonex going again. Is that an offside? Lobs, thank you very much for coming. Good night. This is what I've been expecting to see throughout the day. You're 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. He's off his line. You have absolutely no reason to go for the ground shots. Take that ball over the goalkeeper's head, and it will be buried in paradise just like this. My goodness. Turning up in style, 5-star performance, 5 goals for King Nonex in his first game today. Bright continuing this one the way he ended the elite season.
My, oh my, King Nonex for sure putting on a great display for the fans to enjoy. I mean, for him, he's still got so much more to show. And you just feel like those talented players, they just need an avenue to operate. And you feel like this could be the perfect one for him to show what he could do. I think he's also a huge contender for top 8.
Yes, definitely. Oh, absolutely. I see him in that rank with other players. He definitely has to be there. Good move there. I mean,
so far I've seen the Ronaldinho item. This is the first time I've seen Ronaldinho in action. I believe it is Bright who possesses that Ronaldinho item. I don't know if it's the 87 Ronaldinho from the SBC or he did pack the 94 version. If he did pack the 94 version, hey, I tap into your pack luck.
But whatever the case is, whether he packed, I don't know if you should be tapping into that luck because he's currently losing by 5-1. So it doesn't matter really about the cards. It really matters about how you're able to use them in games like this. Good move there, King Nonex holding on to the ball for dear life.
I spoke earlier about how quickly King Nonex plays. Like, he wants to get into his set so quickly, and it feels like it catches you off guard. And I think it certainly does. But I'm so intrigued to see him play against the players that like to hold up possession, especially maybe like a Flick, who would take the sting out of the game and force you to play a little bit slow. I'm just so intrigued to see how those types of matchups will go. So those are the types of matchups that will be coming later on here at the National Esoccer Pro League. Make sure to be keeping tabs if you want all of the updates of every single game and everything that's happening here inside the Game Evolution Studios. Head on Cade Esports now across all social media, Instagram, TikTok. We've got you on YouTube as well. X will give you everything that's happening here. As
last ditch tackle there.
Number 6.
That was the last ditch tackle by Bright to keep it respectable. King Nonex, I really love his sequence, his flow. It's just going over and over again. Oh my goodness, another goal line clearance by Bright. He doesn't want this one to exceed the 5 that it already is, and I think that will be in his favor because, as we said again and again, goals do count in competitions like this. Can he get himself another goal for consolation? His sequence, his flow. I think this is the difference between a King Nonex and a Bright. King Nonex is as he's fast. Yes, we said he's fast, but he's engaging all the players necessary as he's speeding. We did see Bright try to go all the way down by himself. Oh, nice, good movement there. But the finesse beyond the defender was not good. Now I did see in some of the sequences from King Nonex how he's interacting with 3-4 players at the same time. He's passing, he's triggering runs, he's using the triggered passes. Everything is flowing in one full sequence. So like you have to really keep up. We talk about the hand to brain coordination for the person playing, but also the brain to hand coordination for the person defending against such a fast player, because like every single thing he wants to do, he has mapped up already in his mind. If it doesn't work, he goes again. But this is the way you should absolutely play. One wonderful one there by King Nonex. Bright are losing by 5-1, starting the Pro League the way he ended the Elite League. Wow, what a game we have seen. Also, let's talk about quickly the Dracarys versus Flick on. We did talk about it a lot. That one had us on the edge of our seats right to the 92nd minute, where Flick was able to get himself an equalizer from a gift, a Happy New Year gift from Dracarys, I must say. We're going to be looking at the leaderboard soon enough once the technical team have it up. So let's see where the players stand right now. We still have 2 games. We still have 2 games on broadcast and 2 games off the broadcast coming up, and that would be the wrap for today. We did do this one very quickly, We love it. But tomorrow there is more action. There's going to be each of the players going to be playing twice.
Tomorrow there's the bumper harvest. There's the curve when it comes to the marathon. 2 games for you to play as a professional athlete here tomorrow. You've got to lock in. If you can get 2 wins out of 2, good news for you. If you can get 1 win, 1 draw, good news for you.
Absolutely.
You cannot afford to drop those 2 games, or else you find yourself at the bottom.
I mean, the way Sly is saying, you have to get 2 wins, 2 draws. Who's not going to be losing? I mean, that's what we are here to witness. We're here to witness greatness, glory, losses, victories, emotions, outbursts, calmness, nerves, ice cold nerves, whatever the case is. That's what we are here to witness. Tomorrow is going to be the one that act. This is just an introducer. This is just like an appetizer. Oh, there's a widespread happening tomorrow. But take this. What would you call an appetizer in Ghana? Watching? Is watching an appetizer?
No, I'll give you watching for this one.
Take this watching as an appetizer. Tomorrow we have more and more. We have more eggs also in the meat. That is this is the 4th game for March Day 1 Week 1. It's been an amazing time with you guys. We have more coming up your way soon and soon enough. Sai?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's still a lot more games to watch out for, because tomorrow is definitely a big one to come. And with those 2 games happening thick and fast, some players have definitely got to show the ability to lock in and all of that. It's still the National Esoccer Pro League, and of course, we are all definitely delighted to be here. Manny and I will be going for a breather. We'll be going for a quick break, and of course, when we are back, we'll go into the final rounds of action. We do give you that one, and of course, we'll sign up, look at the leaderboard, where everybody's standing for tomorrow's big ones coming. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. The best of the best players feeling the pressure and the nerves of K24. My goodness. Wow, what are we seeing? Bringing to you this live broadcast of this huge matchup. We got to see once more what the Challengers Cup is all about. It's being able to produce in the pressure cooker. And I love when players are nervous a little bit, where, you get an opportunity to see them when they're under pressure. But just by impulse, you get to do something crazy.
We're back to action. Now we're about to play the golden goal for the grand finale of the Onile Grand Finale. Oh, we're just having an update.
Oh, it's more than just part of what we went. We see that reflected. Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. The best of the best players feeling.
Kick it. Novice, take it back into the game from Kobe and score. And we're back there, the queen of the best ever national e-soccer league champion, Yoruba.
10 million naira in prizes are up for grabs.
Attractiveness on the break to possibly seal it all. Ended in perfection, and Chooks with the Akuma look on his face. Oh my God. Medicine. Champion EAFC 25, Killer Freak.
From everyone that competed today, whether you won or lost, your presence today has contributed to the growth of esports in Africa. Let's keep the spirit of Cage24 alive, share, post, and have a good night. Thank you.
And we go into the final hurdle for the day, match day 1, coming to a wrap. And it's been an excellent day so far, but there's one more to go through. Everybody that's come on the broadcast has shown that the levels that they can get to. I mean, for some people, it's not been the stats that they've been hoping for.
Absolutely.
But for sure, there's still more to go. We wrap things up with our final game of the day. I believe our winner from Onile Esports Championship, Paloke, will be in the action. He will be up against somebody who a lot of people have been requesting to see, Yemi, also in the mix. So that's a matchup that I'm sure, man, you definitely be looking forward to seeing.
Yes, Yemi is one of my favorite 95 rated players. He does have this will to beat you when you guys are playing. He just seems to know what to do and how to do it. I think this Baloke will find himself that Yemi is an actual tough opponent, formidable opponent. But let's look at the leaderboard, and you can see Blaze, as a result of all that goals scored, is currently topping it with 3 points and 8 goals. Marvel has 7 and 3 points. Rhymes 6 in 3 points. I think he considered 2 against Simply User, which means Simply User was beating 8 goals to 2 also. KK, he has 4, and that gives him 4th position with 3 points. This is just preambles, of course, as all of these players, 5 Baji, 3 points. Okay, I think that's another 5. They are tied on points and goals scored with elevation with 3 points also. Mr. Oga, Anife, Fleek, and Jack Harris all sharing 1 point each.
Well, the thing is, I'm sure we'll get the updates coming in, because I believe Kenonex also did get a win, and I'm sure once we update it, you'll be flying up in the ranks. So Dada Boy, I think the start from him wasn't good enough. That's why I see him in 15th position. Simply also falling at the hands of Rhymes earlier on. Tactical losing to KK also means that he'll be in 13th position. Guru losing that game will find himself in 11th position on the same point as Khalid, I believe, and Dracaris with that draw against Flake. Definitely the most exciting game of the day. They both share the spoils at 7th position with 1 point apiece.
Yes, that shows you how competitive it is. This is just day 1, but it's almost as though we're seeing a gap, but that doesn't mean anything much on the leaderboard. This is definitely going to be changing a whole lot over the next couple 14 weekends of absolute action. By 14, I mean Saturdays and Sundays for 7 weekends. That's Yemi XP, and he's going up against Baloke. And now it's interesting to me to figure out if Baloke has really taken the bull by the horn by going to grind FC Ultimate Team since his win at the Onile tournament. He does have a lot of talent. He also knows how to move the ball. He's a very fast player, but Yemi is the kind of guy who knows how to stop fast players right in their tracks. Let's see if there's going to be anything worth watching from the perspective of Baloke, who probably has the whole local government watching out for him. I mean, he did make them proud by winning the second ever Onile tournament and going all the way to qualify for the challenge.
I like when I see the young guys come to the fold, and you can tell clearly
this is very young.
From Baloke, a young guy who has an opportunity to impress. There is one young guy in Ghana that's making a lot of waves. If you heard the name Kyran, I believe he's making a lot of waves across the African scene. But we'll get straight into the game. Baloke taking on Yemi very early on in this game, and for Yemi, just like Manny said, you've got to watch out for him because he's an incredibly dangerous player to work with, especially on the offense, where once he gets going, he's always difficult to stop. And for Baloke, I mean, in his first official outing, in his first Ultimate Team LAN event, he'd have to come on here and really take the bull by the horn, like he said. But it's all happening. National Esoccer Pro League season. We appreciate all of you who've been in the chat with us. You've been watching right from the very start. Today, it was just a little bit of a tip of the iceberg, or a taste of the cake a little bit. We gave you, we're preparing some nice cake for you people. Today, there's cake testing. Come and test. Come back for more. Tomorrow, come back for more, as there'll be a bumper harvest. There's a lot of games to go through tomorrow. Today, it's just the testing part as we get to see some of these players just play one game. And then, of course, tomorrow prediction lines are open. Like I said, if you predict rightly, you get to walk home with a reward. So make sure you have your prediction hats on, and we will be keeping tabs on everything that's happening. Yemi versus Baloke underway now. I believe Baloke
in the blue shirts.
In the blue, and then, of course, seems like Yemi will be in the black.
Yes, absolutely. I was hoping to ask Baloke if I saw him earlier. I haven't seen him, so we'll probably have that conversation off stream. What he has done in terms of taking his UT gaming to the next level. It's a different ball game from the 95 rated or the kickoff modes, of course. And as you can see in the early stages of this one, Yemi has a hold on things as it is unfolding. Baloke also is someone that you should. I mean, I love when we have these kind of youngsters because they are the ones that give you the unpredictability. If this results in a win for Baloke, I'm telling you, we are going to have an eruption of emotions in the studio, not just from the players themselves, but from the other players who are watching and who are praying somehow that somebody of Yemi's caliber drops points this early.
I love to see that, especially when it comes to the league format. Remember that same thing was happening in National Esoccer League when people are looking out for, okay, maybe this guy is above me. I'm hoping for him to drop points. I can't wait for that to start happening again. And I'm sure from tomorrow we'll get to see a little bit of that. And here comes this time Baloke on the attack, trying to get a finesse into position. That time Yemi defends his line pretty well. Look, the esports is very clear. I think it doesn't really have an age gap. Even if you are like 30 years of age or even approaching 40, you can still consider this esport as a career path, where maybe if you're into the later stage of your career, you've just got to lock in and make sure you perform closer to maybe getting to 40. But if you are young, let's say you're 13, 14, 15, 16, you are your prime age, I'd see.
I mean, it's like, I don't know if I could agree with you on that one. I would have to disagree because listen, there's something about the brain to hand coordination. If you don't have it, you need to start working on it from a very tender age.
Manny, this way I'll cut you off a little bit and say that's what I thought first. But before we go into that, I see a free kick. Courtois with a huge hand as Yemi is pushing to get that opener early on. I mean, I've been working with the VGA Sports, and we get a little bit of coverage with the news and all of that. A couple of months ago, we did get some information that a 60-year-old man won a Street Fighter tournament in Japan. So, like I'm telling you,
like, okay, so the question would be,
age limits are crazy.
Yeah.
With this esports.
You know, the thing is, like, it's not about the fact that he's 60 or 40 or whatever the case. It's like, how early did you start out? You know, this is one thing I love about the Cade esports is actually allowing the younger generation have a structure of growth. Now we can see when the people like Adefola came up, we didn't have that much of structure. Adefola started doing this since 16. Right now he should almost have a statue built, and my goodness, this is offside. It is offside
for Balogun.
Wow, but what a way to make a pronouncement of intent there. Use of that double triangle, getting himself in those positions. The lofted through.
I think from the first 17 minutes, Yemi knows this one is not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's not going to be walking in the park.
Even if it's kickoff, if somebody can go through the whole of the Onile Esports Championships and actually win, you can clearly tell it's a really good opponent. Yemi, though, from the corner kick routine, almost delivering Fortunately for him, it falls back into his path. But just can't make good use of that situation right there. 20 minutes in, it's as end-to-end as we expected. And I think this one is giving me the feeling of Dracarys versus Flick. Two very evenly matched opponents.
Evenly matched up. I think for Baloke, I would say he has started out so well. He needs to maintain composure. This is where the difference is. I don't know how many 9 minutes half games
He's got to watch out for those rounds as Nico Williams maybe in Smith. That's an interesting move from Yemi as he decides to recycle just a bit. Williams once more in another promising position to
tackle.
Timing.
Tackle time to perfection. I don't think that was the initial skill move he was going for. I think he was going for the Berber spin, but sometimes it just doesn't connect properly and you get whatever it is that skill is. But for me, I was saying 9 minutes half is totally different from the regular 5-6 minutes halves. So the question for someone like Baloke is, has he practiced with the 9 minutes half? Because he needs to know how to stay in the game for this long. That's the difference. So,
like the mental fortitude.
The mental fortitude.
Because you're so used to 6 minutes halves
yes.
that immediately.
This is probably like first half in 6 minutes.
Exactly.
And you're like, okay, good. I've done the
so
first half
much
up. Now you're still in 20-something minutes, you know, and it's going to be wave after wave of attack. And let's see if he's consistent enough.
The through ball is surely coming that time. He really read it well. Alvaro Carreras has been the star of the show today on the wings. Him, Dallo, I think they've been a very good pair when it comes to the fullbacks. Today here at the National Esoccer Pro League. I'm still looking out for Team of the Year items. I haven't seen any of them so far. If you've packed any, you can let me know in the chat who you did get and if it was tradable or not. Because I know if it's tradable, I'm sure a lot of people are jubilating at this point. Santi Cazorla through the middle for Baloke. Now we are seeing Yemi really lock down in on defense and prevent Baloke from being comfortable on the offensive end.
I mean, I can see him trying to crowd out Baloke's attack from that middle. I think Baloke is not really focusing on the wing play. He wants to go down that middle. It might work early for him, just as he had an opportunity, but Yemi was able to steal it from him. Yemi also is not playing through the flanks, which is very interesting because I was expecting that would be the most effective style of attacking. Wow. Kudos to Baloke for staying in this one defensively. I think identifying the threats and being able to neutralize them on time is one thing I'm going to give him kudos for.
Well, he is taking a lot of risk by taking defenders out of position. So far, though, Baloke hasn't been able to punish him yet. But the thing, what that tells you is the fact that Baloke is a fearless player. He doesn't fear any opponent that's in front of him. So one thing that he's got to be able to do with that is, if you're committing players up front, then you've got to utilize it and be able to score goals.
Yeah, be able to win the tackles, win those balls. Just like we did see with KK, he had his team pressing so high. But every single time he was up against these players, he just was able to get it into the danger zones. Now, Yemi, definitely, he's burying that one. Absolutely no reason why he should miss that one. I don't think that's a finesse. I think that's a direct shot.
Yeah, that definitely, it did look like a finesse to me, but maybe we'll get it on the replay later on a bit. By Yemi, all important first goal to lead in this game. We spoke about how important starts are. Usually people who have started well have finished well in this game. I think so far the only person who has started well that really didn't finish well, maybe Mr. Oga.
Yes.
And then maybe Dracarys as well.
Absolutely, yes. These are the only two, even though they did go on with a draw that they will probably look at as a loss. But yes, these are the only two who started out well and didn't finish well. Every other person, King Nones, KK, Marvel, all started well. They did so much for themselves. Here is Baloke, still staying in the mix, still staying in the conversation. I like the fact that he's not panicking because he's considered 1 goal. That's some of the things that I think differentiates the winners from the losers. Being able to stay in the game, being able to stay in the mix regardless of how bad you're playing or how many goals you are losing. Nice ball up to. Look at how that turned out for him. I love that. Oh, and all of a sudden, Olise didn't get that triggered run. I don't think he triggered him properly.
I think that's a little bit too predictable because Yemi saw that one coming from
but I think if you had triggered Olise, that probably would have been if you had triggered Olise on time.
No, Olise is not maybe the quickest. Then if you've got a quick fullback like Carreras, he's always going to deal with him. But that's why I agree with you. You got to trigger him very early for you to be able to have success when it comes to those types of positions. But Baloke is certainly not giving up any time to Marco Royce. Just rush a little bit of the pass as Yemi will still come away with it. Pina, Yemi do. Surely somebody who's looking at this first half and maybe not too excited how it's ending, you'll be looking at himself and saying, no, maybe you could have possibly had like a 2-0 lead. But credit to Baloke, I think he's held him
Huge,
pretty
massive
well.
credit to that man, and he might just get himself an equalizer. You can see that head shake from Yemi. He knows how close that was. Probably taking one more touch. Sly, what do you think?
Maybe one more touch in that area, make the angle a little bit better for yourself. And,
Yeah.
In taking away that shot, final chance, possibly in this first style. Baloke looking to get back on level terms in this one. He can't go back. He's got to be perfect from here on out. Olise will find Unai Lopez. Great pass. You have a chance to shoot. You should be scoring from that position.
You should be going for the far post again.
And his expression says it all. Frustrated. Baloke is there. Did so well to create the space. Just unable to convert. Cross comes in. Back post. Trying to knock it down. And Yemi would defend his lines. And the first half comes to a close. Baloke, with all of the grace that we've given him with how well he's defended, I think offensively, he's got to be kicking himself with 2 huge opportunities to score.
But whatever the case is, I think he's knocking at the door. So Yemi has to be very careful and take the next chances in the game. If not, we might be in for a shocker. And he has knocked on the door. Now he knows that he has the capacity to take the shots, and now that will give him a huge confidence. You can see the conversation happening between both players. Yes, a huge sign of respect. Maybe you'll be expressing some shock as to which the way and the level which Baloke played, but Baloke has knocked on the door. It has given him confidence. The next goal is absolutely crucial. If the next goal is Baloke's, Yemi is in trouble.
If the next goal is Baloke's, Yemi might be in trouble. Well, we'll see how the second half does go. But I'm really impressed with the Oni League champions' first half stint. I think he's shown promise of him really being compact, especially in the defensive end and in the midfield. It's just the attacks where maybe need a couple of works here and there, but it's still a long, long way to go. 7-week action, and this is just day 1 out of the 7 weeks. So it promises to be excellent from here on out. And the map has been drawn out. If you're following KD Sports and Game Evolution, you definitely know what the year is going to be like. And I feel like for the National Esoccer Pro League, one of the main things for them is unearthing some of the new talent that people haven't got to see.
I mean, I think that's why I really, really love the Onile thing, because this was a regular casual player that has been taken to the process that has sort of put him in the conversations with the pros. This Baloke probably was a game center boy a couple years back, or even as at last year, and they take him to the Onile tournament. That was the first one. He won his local government tournament. He then came up against 11 other Onile winners, and he still won that one, because that's how you qualify for the Onile last event. You have to win your local government. Oh my goodness, that finesse would have definitely had us all on our feet. And maybe he might be playing with it a little bit, but he has to be very careful. I told you, the mental strength to stay concentrated for 9 minutes half. That might be the undoing if he doesn't get it right. Good pass out by Yemi. Good move there down the byline. Probably the first time we're seeing Yemi consistently on the byline throughout the game, and it has worked out well for him. Decides to go for the ball roll, cut back, gets the wrong man, get the pass to the wrong man, and Baloke.
We've seen similar players being used here today at the National Soccer Pro League, but today I see different players being used by Baloke. I don't know if it's something that he planned to do, but the famous Claudia Pina, she's not in Baloke's squad. She's using players like Griezmann, Santi Cazorla, and so many different players as compared to the rest. I think one Scott in the midfield, Olise, we've not seen him so far. Like, it's just so different as compared to everybody else. Maybe he's trying to catch a lot of people by surprise. Well, so far though, I think he's really given a very good account of himself. McAllister, that item, winter wild card. Not
something you see on a regular.
On a regular,
I mean,
but if it works for you, it works for you.
Yeah, you know, this is another thing about the UT thing, because personally, I don't like Claudia Pina. I've used her a couple times. No, of course, I don't play the UT as often as all the other guys do, but in the 2 or 3 times I've played with Claudia Pina, she's fast, yes, but I really like a very bulky striker that can move a little bit. You know, so that's like a different feel to my game. That's why you see me talking about going up top a little bit more and more. So yeah, it's really about what works for you and what fits your style of play.
This year, when you're looking for easier ways of scoring,
yeah,
your striker acts like a false 9 at times, where he's waiting for the triggered rounds of the wings, and if your striker has very good passing, then you'll be able to use him perfectly, and that's why Pina is in almost everybody's squad.
Absolutely,
he's got very good passing statistics to find those through balls. So if you had a striker like Harry Kane,
it's almost as
he can play that position.
Yeah,
just
that it's not as fast.
It's not as fast. It's not as agile for dribbling as well. But the striker that Baloke is using is actually Smith. She's got some very good dribbling and passing stats that could really help her. And so it's not quite of a big surprise that maybe Claudia Pina is not. And I think the replacement is quite good as well. Baloke, banging on the door of that equalizer once more. Yemi continues to frustrate him.
Yemi is playing in very dangerous waters by not getting himself another goal. I know it's not easy, of course, because Baloke is really, really doing well in terms of the defending. However, Yemi has to figure out a way to start scoring these goals as quickly as he wants them to go in. Meanwhile, here's Yemi. The next goal, I tell you, is going to be very, very crucial. I know for Yemi, he'll be wanting to be the one who gets it, because having to face such a dogged defense. Talking about dogged defense, my goodness. I think this is what happens when you have a wild card in competitions like this. You don't really know what to expect. He does the unorthodox things, makes it very simple. He doesn't overcomplicate things for himself. Even though he's one goal down, I think we can say he's in this one.
There's no pressure on Baloke as well, because nobody expects really too much from him.
Especially as
like the underdog in almost every single game that he'll be playing. So now the pressure is on him.
I don't know. Could he be the underdog against a Khalid or against a Bryce?
Well,
or against a Game with Josh?
We'll find out.
Or against a Simply Uzo?
We'll find out in those games when they do happen. But right now, I believe because he hasn't really played the Ultimate Team for that long, maybe he might be an underdog in that situation. But hey, it's all just chatter. Usually, when the action goes on the virtual field, it's a whole different ball game altogether. Yemi looking for that all-important second goal, just loses possession. Now he's heading into dangerous waters, because one thing that EA sometimes can happen with this game is once you keep missing all your opportunities and your goal-scoring opportunities, you might get
your
punished.
opponents take this one. And then he gets it finally. I mean, of all the goals to score, it is this one from an almost near impossible angle. I mean, Baloke will be, like biting his nails, but I don't know. How do you stop such goals from going in?
Yeah, one-time finesse, there's definitely no way of stopping that, especially from a player that has a finesse play style plus through shelling. It's literally inevitable. It will go in like nine times out of 10. Credit to Yemi noticing that he didn't need to take a touch, because if he had taken a touch, maybe the defender would have gotten a little bit closer. So massive props to him. Now a huge mountain to climb for Baloke. He's finding it difficult to break Yemi's defense down, and now I believe with him being 2 goals now, we saw him go into the post a little bit. Maybe he might switch up the formation. Maybe we might see a 4-4-2 from him, or maybe a 4-5-1 a little bit.
What do you think about team press in UT? Because it's something I really love using in 95.
The thing is, team press, the game kind of does the work for you. It's kind of automatic team press. But sometimes, if you are not the best at pressing, it can overcommit and then you'll be found wanting. But then, if you want to play it a little bit safe, I believe that one might just be inside.
I love the fact that he didn't overthink it. Right after
conceding, Baloke gets back in the mix.
He didn't overthink it. Went for the short pass and buried it beyond the goalkeeper.
Now, that one, you feel like Yemi shot himself in the foot.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely no need for the offside trap in that angle. He had his defenders right in
He was looking at Baloke playing the true ball earlier, but Baloke did by this time pretty well. For Yemi, though, we get the nod. It tells you, even though I've conceded on one end, the concentration is still full here at the National Esoccer Pro League. It's looking to secure all 3 points on day one.
And all of a sudden, all that good work there by Baloke almost seems undone unless he gets himself another goal as quickly as he did the first one for himself. Oh, goes for the long true pass. Wow. The referee says play on. That is not a problem. And Yemi has an opportunity. You look at how he's dragging the players back with the player lock. That is what I love to see. Not just every time trying to break through the defense with those line breaking passes. Sometimes the player lock enables you to, reset, recycle, and keep possession in dangerous areas.
Smith over the top 2 ball. Well, is that Osimhen I'm seeing as the number 9?
I think so too.
For Baloke, like his players are just so different as compared to everybody else, and that's the beauty of having sometimes these types of players
wild
also
cards,
be in the
man.
mix. Exactly, wild cards, like something they're totally not expecting. So now with Osimhen in, maybe he can try for those crosses.
Go for the, and now he needs to get himself those L1 crosses. But now you can't be passing the ball to Osimhen on the flank, because who is going to be receiving the ball up in the air? He has to do better. Yes, a little bit of frustration might have crept in for the man Baloke, but he has done well so far.
Good use of the player look with Yemi. Little bit fortunate with how the ball landed onto his feet there.
Osimhen doesn't have that passing. That's what you did say about using the Claudia Pina card. Osimhen doesn't have that passing at all, and you can see how that has sort of countered all the good work Baloke did earlier on. And once I saw that space, I knew definitely he was going for the driven shot.
Well, massive props to Yemi as he seems to be on the path to victory. Knows how important these points will be coming because there will be difficult games to come for Baloke. I don't think this is an outing that he'd be too disappointed with.
Absolutely
I think
not.
he's given a very good account of himself. Everybody else there definitely knows there's a player in there. He just got to keep grinding, keep his head down, and work on some of his parts of his game that maybe might be a weakness to him. 78 minutes in, and now Yemi taking full control of this game. It did look shaky at a point in time when he did concede after immediately scoring, but he's bounced back in the best possible way, and now he's causing Baloke so many problems. I believe Yemi for sure now looking like he might have all of those 3 points that he was looking for earlier. And there he comes again, this time with Reinders. You can see the class oozing throughout as that one just flagged out for offside.
Yeah, I mean, let's go back to what I said earlier on about the mental fortitude, the experience of playing in 9-minute halves. I think you can see that it's playing out exactly the way I figured out it's going to play because since we hit the 60th mark, it seems like Baloke has sort of dropped off. You know, the normal memory, how do you call it now? The memory has already figured out, okay, after some minutes of play, I should be done. I go back and I start another one. He hasn't figured out how to stay in the game for all of the time of the 9-minute half. But kudos to him. He did well. I think now is an opportunity for him to go back. Actually, after this week, maybe tomorrow might not be the chance for him to go and start figuring out how to play 9-minute halves. But after tomorrow, he should go and start working on that for the rest of the competition. Osimhen really is not that guy you want at this high level. The card he has here really
He's a little bit bulky, but Yemi doesn't care at all. All he knows is goals, and he almost found another
Why
one.
is nobody lobbing these balls? I mean, how many balls have we seen that was lost from this type of angles? This one was definitely going in. Finesse at that edge. Thank you very much for coming. Good night. Have a wonderful one.
Well, 5-star performance from Yemi registers his 5th goal of the day, and surely running away with it. Things going from bad to worse for Baloke. The Onile Esports champion having a difficult time in match day 1. But no worries at all. There's still more to come from us here inside the studios, Game Evolution Studios. This is just day 1, our final featured matchup here on day 1. Maybe Baloke to get one more back.
That was good.
So maybe prove the doubters a bit wrong. And this is gold item as well, which is quite interesting.
Very interesting choice of card. Oh, now Yomi is utilizing the flank. If you can notice, his posture is different now. It's almost as though he's resigned himself to fate. There's still so much action once in the 9-minute half game. You cannot afford to be lax and relax at any point in time. There's still so much you can do. Maybe not win the game essentially, but at least reduce the deficit that can help you. Talk about reducing deficits. This
Definitely
one,
a clear penalty.
definitely.
Baloke just not giving up yet. Maybe it's too late for coming back, but like Manny said, he could find a way to cut it to the deficit. Maybe a third one to go in from him.
The goalkeeper lost in no man's land. Yemi with that initial mind reading, mind games, but Baloke said, "I'm not here for that. I'm just buried it beyond the goalkeeper." Oh, that one should have been a finesse.
For sure. I think he did try to go with the finesse a little bit, but the angle just a little bit not good for the finesse, and that's how this one will come to a close as both of the players share a little bit of sportsmanship there with the handshake. Congratulations to Yemi. He starts his journey in the perfect way possible, of course, in his light with 3 solid points. Baloke quite unfortunate to lose this game, but that's how our last final game of the day wraps up.
Yeah, more the game. It was a new taker versus old taker. I think it's allowed Baloke some very, very interesting lessons to learn. If he is willing to learn them, of course, he has to go back to drawing board again and play the 9-minute half or to become muscle memory. You need that in this competition. It's 7 weeks of you not switching off for 90 game minutes. You cannot afford to switch off at any point in time. You see, Yemi switched off after the 5-1. He was like, okay, this is done. And all of a sudden, 2 goals, pop. That's how it works. I mean, Yemi could have definitely been getting to the best 1 to 6, with the 4 goals difference. But now, I think he probably has to settle for maybe 8-9 position. Let's see what the leaderboards look like after we are done here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for Yemi, starting well would have definitely been on his bingo card for a lot of these players to be starting well would have been on their bingo cards. And kudos to all of the players that have been able to get wins. I believe Yemi has got a win today. Marvel has got a win today.
A huge win.
I believe some players have got massive wins in their Blades. Another huge win for him. KK also starting pretty well. So kudos to all of them. King Nonex also in the mix. The guys that got the draws, I believe it was well deserved. But for some of them, they'll definitely be kicking themselves.
Even Dracarys and
Mr. Oga definitely would look at that one and view it as a loss. But hey, 1 point is better than 0.
Absolutely.
1 point is definitely better than 0, as we do wait for the leaderboard to get at there, and then we'll see where everybody is positioned going into day 2 tomorrow. But I mean, overview of how today has been.
I mean, don't forget also that this is just day 1. We're just showing you the leaderboard for what it looks like. It is going to change over and over and over again. I love the fact that we started out with Mr. Olga and Ife, a good tie to set the tone for what we're about to do throughout the competition, throughout the league phases. We have 13 more days of intense nail-biting action by these players. I tell you guys, like we did say earlier on when we started out, the way you start in a league is very important. Yes, the way you finish is also important. However, the way you start, because once you get to the middle, a lot of people are dropping points. If you know you want to be promoted to the elite level where you believe you belong, you have to start well, and you have to ensure that in those times where you're not doing so well, you're not losing too much, you're probably drawing and then finish well. That is the only way these players can get themselves in. And I'm talking about the King Non-X's, the Fleek, the Dracarys, the Marvel. That boy also, I don't know what happened today, but I think he has so much work to do. Losing 7-0 in the first game can do a huge dent to his confidence. So I'm expecting him to go back to drawing board, work on whatever it is that we had the mistakes, and come back stronger.
Yeah, those things are very important to take note of. The National E-Soccer League. Some people, organizations making sure that this one happens. A huge, massive shout to Cade Esports. I believe last year was an amazing year from Cade Esports. What they were able to put up, not just the National Soccer League, the Ghana versus Nigeria rivalry series and everything that happened. But this year, they claim they've got big things through the press conference that we've seen. So massive props to Cade Esports for making this one happen. We can't do this without Game Evolution Studios as well, where we currently are inside Lagos, Nigeria, where we're enjoying all of the action as well. We can't do this without them. Of course, the governing body, Esports Federation of Nigeria, making sure things happen for us as well. Game Pride IO, couldn't do this without them as well. One of our media partners, Esports Africa News, making this one happen. If you want to show your support, all you've got to do is follow all of these platforms across all social media handles, and then you'll definitely be kept in the loop with what is happening with the National E-Soccer Pro League. We've got word that the leaderboard for today is ready. Let's get into the leaderboard and see who is where, and to look out for some of the games happening tomorrow. Yeah. I think before we go into the leaderboard, we're looking at a scenario whereby we're already getting ready for conversations. And I especially love that look that Dracarys gave Fleek. I think this is the look that we're going to be going forward with. You know, the memes are going to be rolling out. Conversations are going to be starting soon. Agendas also are going to be cooked today, because I mean, people like Bright lost, Game We just lost again, Simply also lost, huge margins. This allows for lots of conversations with it. So if you guys are on, don't forget that stories are currently being written by the players themselves. Don't go anywhere. Tomorrow is going to be an amazing one. We have each of the players going to be playing 2 games each. So that tells you. The narratives definitely clearly write themselves. But if we were to award today's player of the day, who do you think gets it? Because I think there's so many good candidates. Look, some players have really performed well. I think I've been impressed with how KK has played.
I agree with you.
I've definitely been impressed with how KK has played. Blaze for me. Because I feel like when you want to award a player of the day, the player has to be flawless. And I think Blaze almost had no flaws to his game. And the fact that it's an improvement from last year makes me want to just award him the best player of the day. But I think KK's game against Tactical, knowing how good Tactical was, that was also another impressive.
He made him look very ordinary. Exactly. And that's like one thing I'm looking at. I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe I might have KK as my number 1 and Blaze as a very, very close tight number 2 in terms of player for the day. But the beauty is, all these games are on the broadcast. You can go back, check it, learn so much. For the guys who didn't get the wins today, who got the draws, you can go back and figure out what was wrong. I love the fact that as the viewers are seeing it, we are watching it, you can also go back home and make changes. King Dones is another guy also that I'm looking at. But the opposition wasn't really that one that could say, okay, you know what, he really overcame a mountain today. Yes, with big respect and kudos to Bright, of course, making it here, it's not easy. However, King Honest, that look also. Marvel. Now that I mentioned Marvel, now I'm stuck. I don't know, because Marvel beating a Dada boy 7-0.
Yeah, I think maybe he goes number 1.
Yeah, because like
the difficulty of the opposition
It's
and how
very, very
dominant
key.
he was, as well the way and manner in which he did it was a shock to everybody. I think that's the most surprising result. If we had to rank the most surprising results, definitely that one is number
Marvel
one. Because
versus
if immediately we saw that one, we knew okay, this is going to be a tight game. But then when you hear the results, we'll be like, yo,
no, this is not
what
possible.
happened?
Maybe there was a mistake by the guys collating the results, but it's not a mistake. Marvel is one of those guys who I don't know what it is. Maybe he doesn't have enough time to invest himself so much in the gaming, which is very fine. You know, there's other things, life, you know, plus esports and gaming, but he's very good. He is very good.
I mean, you can clearly see the talent when he picks up a controller.
Wow.
It shows. Like some players, it just flows through them. Even when they've not got access to maybe a console, access to good internet, when they have the opportunity,
You
they
can just
find a
see
way to shine.
that they are thinking of the game ahead. Moves are going on. Like I love it. I love seeing things like that. So Marvel, congratulations to him. I think for me, he is my player of the day, followed by KK, followed by Blaze 98. That is what we have in terms of our player of the day. Let us know in the comment section. I don't know if we should go quickly into YouTube to find out what the guys are saying before we round up. Okay, we're going straight into the leaderboard now. We have Blaze topping the group chat. We did see that earlier, and Marvel is second, Rhymes third, KK fourth. All of them had high scoring different games. King Honest is tied up with KK with 4 goals difference. Baji Senior has 2 goals difference on 6th. Motivation is tied also with 2 goals difference. Yemoli and Mr. Oga 6 and 9 respectively. Anife is tied with Mr. Oga. Nothing could separate them even after their draw.
Very dramatic draw that one went down.
I mean, they are conjoined at conjoined twins at the moment.
Exactly. It went down to the wire. So both of them on 9th position, sharing a point piece. That's our match week 1. The first part of the leaderboard. We'll go into the second half of the leaderboard to see those who were unable to secure 3 points in the bag, those who were on the wrong end of the results in their opinion.
I mean, while the team is trying to get that on the screen, I just want to quickly show you the what that meant. Those 2 goals considered by Yemoli meant. It meant that he's down to 6, tied with Bajisino Elevation and himself, of course, when he should definitely be in the conversation with KK King Nonex in 4th.
It shows how important goals are when it comes to that mix. As we go to the second half of the leaderboard, Flick and Dracarys played out in that impressive 5-5 draw, which was so dramatic, especially those last few minutes of Dracarys gave it away. Khalid unable to show up, so meaning doesn't get a point on the board. Guru also quite disappointing in his game against Baji Senior, losing that one, also has 0 points as he's concerned. Baloke in that game against Yemi did play really well in the first half. Second half, not so much. Also doesn't have any points to his name. Bright suffered a mauling at the hands of King Nonex. Tactical in his game against KK didn't go his way at all. Simply Uzo was on another end of a heavy scoreline. Things didn't go his way. That boy, possibly the most shocking result here today, losing 7-0 to Marvel, and of course,
and concede with Josh.
Game with Josh.
Concede with Josh.
Game with Josh just struggling at this point, but I'm sure with subsequent games to come, he's got a lot of the experience with what he played last year, knowing that it's not the end of the road. There's still more to come, and there's still games where you definitely be going in with a lot of confidence. So that's how the leaderboard looks like after match day 1. Tomorrow, I told you predictions will be open. So now you see
what can give you an idea of what to expect tomorrow.
Like we didn't want to throw you guys into baptism of fire. Okay, maybe you've not heard tacticals name before. Then all of a sudden we say predictive tactical can win.
Yes.
Like this time you see what tactical can do. So prepare yourself well. Make sure you're following KD Sports on Instagram. They'll be posting the fixtures for tomorrow. You know who you're going for. Any win, you stand a chance to winning some amazing rewards courtesy of KD Sports. I believe that's a wrap on us. How things went today. I mean, money.
Yes, absolutely.
If there's an overview for today, what do you think it will be?
Today was a very good appetizer for me. We had goals. We had surprises. Of course, what a way to start a league than goals and surprises. Of course, we had goals, we had surprises, we had intent, show of intent for the people we expected to show themselves strong. And I think my overview would be that today was a very good day. Tomorrow we go again.
Well, that's the word from money. Tomorrow we go again, and that's where we will draw the curtains on this one. Thank you for joining the live broadcast. We'll see you same time tomorrow here at the National Esoccer Pro League. the last of game 24. My goodness. Wow, what are we seeing? Bringing to you this live broadcast of this huge matchup. We got to see once more what the Challengers Cup is all about. It's being able to produce in the pressure cooker. And I love when players are nervous a little bit, where, you know, you get an opportunity to see them when they're under pressure. But just by impulse, you get to do something crazy.
We're back to action. Now we're about to play the golden goal for the grand finale of the Onile Grand Finale. Oh, we're just having an update.